Hello, chat. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. We're easing on into this one. We're easing on in. Dry Dragon, get that first. Let's fucking go. Decoy, scooping up that second. Trying to think what was the last. Ghosty getting that third. Hello, everybody. Hello, Anderson Wolf. What's up? What's poppin'? Ooh, we'll do this one. Hell yeah. Bam. How's it going, everybody? Let's pop in, see what's up. They said message you again. Okay, easy. Trades. Ooh. Okay, she did it! Yay! Should we take her up on it? It would be kind of funny. Okay. Alien attack, that could mean anything. Jeremy. Aww, Jeremy! Dang. Someone took Raoul's lung? Oi, oi, oi. What's up with people's lungs? Is it just that time of year? Alright. We'll go tend to all of that stuff in a second. We're gonna... Eliza will have to get a new gun and also ask for some more money. We'll kind of do a walker. We'll see what's going on, chat. We'll kind of take a temp. Oh, I guess it's technically meeting time. Oops. We'll see if anyone's around. Okay. Yeah, we definitely... If meeting time was happening, we definitely missed it. How's it going, everybody? We'll chill. We'll see who's around. We might switch gears depending on what the vibes are. 59th Street! Hello! How's it going, everybody? I hope you all have been having delightful, lovely, excellent holidays. I ended up taking a little more time off than expected to take care of some things. Thank you, yeah! Did some unexpected hosting, but no true complaints here. Because I got to see some people that I usually don't get to see otherwise. Ooh, okay. So someone's been at work. I'm reading this in the same cadence as that one I think you should leave sketch. 55 burgers, 55 tacos, 22 fries, 22 shakes. How's it going, Fast Laps? Man, you got too much murder on the mind. What about joy? What about friendship? Ooh, excuse me, ma'am. She's going places. How's it going, everybody? Like I mentioned before, this might be a shorter stream. We'll see who's around. We'll tend to our text messages. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's good. Kami-sama, hello! Hello, hello. Lizards! 9 whole months? That's nuts. Oh, poor Rosie. Even on the holidays, she cannot get in. Ooh, let's actually check on. I imagine there isn't really anything notable. Ooh! Oh, wait! Okay. Okay. Muy interesantes. Okay. 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 I'm imagining. Ooh, okay. Ah, gotcha. Work in progress. I see, I see. Morning, gentlemen. Or I suppose, good afternoon. I think we can all agree that time is just relative, yes. Lizards, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. But I hope y'all have been having a lovely week. How's everyone's holidays been for those of you who celebrate? We'll dink-donk around a little bit. And then I kind of want to take it a little easy, RP-wise. Because either tomorrow's going to be chill as hell, or tomorrow's going to be absolutely bonkers. There is no telling which. Excuse me, that's a strange hiccup. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do need to get more key cutters. I guess this isn't, yeah, this isn't really ours to mess around with, so I'm gonna leave it be. Do we think it's gonna be a shitstorm? A waffle maker? Ooh, what kind of waffle maker are we talking about? Are we talking like, you know, like Stroop waffles, Belgian waffles, regular waffles, circular, square, rectangular? Those big boys where you can make 4 at once? There is a period where I would use my waffle maker. It was like, you know, just a regular circle one. And I would put just egg in there, which is the like vegan egg substitute. Best way to make breakfast burritos. Not even joking. Circular. Yeah, hey, nice shirts. That's quality stuff right there. Okay, the towers are back up. We'll continue walking around. Then we'll check our phone. It really doesn't look like there's anybody up. Man, shit's chilly out here. These winter winds are cold and cruel. I got an electric blanket and a Chainsaw Man ramen bowl. You saw your fam? Very nice. This year and last, I've been very happy and very lucky to have the chance to, or get to, spend some time with my family. There was a bit of, not to get into the difficult details, but there was, a solid chunk of time where it wasn't exactly the best option to do for a variety of reasons. Any of my fellow LGBTQs understand that to some degree. I like the gold bars. Lizards in chat! That'll be really interesting. We're in a complicated and intriguing part of where Eliza's story could go. Does it just say it's a prop? Wow. Where like some aspects of Eliza's deal are being challenged. She's forced to look and think about things in a different way. This juxtaposed? Yeah. In juxtaposition with the I'm going to listen to what the universe tells me to do, and Eliza quite literally running into and stepping on rake after rake after rake, and now being in this situation where, to some degree, she's being a little bit more proactive about some things. She's being a little more bitter, So, some of those things are kind of ugly. Some of those things are kind of affirming. And what direction that ultimately takes her will be interesting to see. But yeah, for the most part, holidays were good. There's some little hiccups and bumps in the road, is it the holidays if you don't have to, spend at least, one evening in the ER? Or at least have a family member spend an evening in the ER? Break! Beautiful. Just getting my day started, and we'll head up soon. Thank you. Hope you had a great Babylonian Christmas. Oh, fuck yeah. We're on. Yeah, not to worry anybody. At this point, it's almost become a bit of a joke, a cosmic joke in a way. Everyone is perfectly fine. Nothing too much to worry about. It's, it is gonna come with the territory, especially if you are someone that's helping take care of family members that just have, persistent health problems and whatnot. But it has become a bit of a cosmic joke with myself and my siblings, because every single holiday, at least one of us, not that we are the ones actively in the ER, but at least one of us has had to spend a significant portion of the holidays in the ER with someone. Which, again, it's more lighthearted. Like, of course, the situations themselves are, in the moment, you know, a little scary, a little serious, but I'm happy and lucky and grateful that I get to joke about it. And, you know, make hee-hee-ha-has. Because everyone's fine. Aston, thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, Chad, I'm not trying to be a bummer bot 9000, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's almost a Christmas tradition, right? If it didn't happen, I'd be like, something's not right here. But yeah, everything's better. They're on the up and up. Like I said, sometimes it's just, you know, just a part of... Like if you're living with someone who has, or, you know, helping take care of someone who has chronic illness, sometimes that'll happen. I'm just grateful that we, you know, got to leave everybody intact. Did that have, navigating I spoke about this a couple weeks ago. Still navigating an unexpected Tom and Jerry situation where I think it's more akin to Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where I'm actively being outsmarted by a mouse that is somewhere in the domicile I am living. And I think it senses that I am unwilling to take violently drastic actions in regards to anything. Like, it knows, like, I felt like the one time we made eye contact a couple times. One of those times it looked me in the eyes and it knew that I did not have... Oh, that's new. I did not have the guts or the gumption to, you know, commit the ultimate moral crime. I did not have the guts to kill it. So I think it has been... It's smart! And we all know that mice are quite smart. I think it has been actively leveraging that against me in a way where it's as if it is mocking me, looking at me, watching me flail about, trying to find these humane methods of capturing so that I can release it far, far away somewhere else. And it's looking at me, you wouldn't dare lay a finger on me, motherfucker. And it's right! Because I don't want to kill it, I just want it gone. Lizard's in chat, yeah. That's really good to hear. Yeah, that stuff can be a little tricky sometimes, but it's always good to have a support system when that happens.
Hey.
But yeah, sometimes the holidays can be a little bummersville, which I'm kind of contributing to that a little bit right now. I think it's just a natural part of having those end-of-year blues kind of, you know, easing their way on in. Especially if, you know, you live somewhere where the sun isn't quite as accessible consistently, either due to weather or due to the tilt of the Earth's axis. But I'm lucky I have a support group, and I am lucky and delighted that I got cool people like you, where we can just fucking chill and vibe. And acknowledge that, yeah, you know what? Shit can't be, not so sweet sometimes, but shit can also be, pretty rad. So whether you are, having a dope-ass holiday, everything's great, vacation's all you ever wanted, vacation, gotta get away. Or if you're having, some more of those holiday blues, I'm right there with you. 4 hours? Lizards. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, 6? Not nearly enough. You get too much sun? Synergy. We need to come up with a sun exchange program. we gotta black market some of this vitamin D. It's called vacation. I will admit, I felt a very unexpected emotion earlier today. It was very unexpected. It is currently blizzarding where I am at, right? A nice, beautiful, thick sheet. I think a little thicker than the, more condensed snowfall than what we see on the screen right now. And I looked out the window, I was like, fuck yeah. Which is, not something I've ever felt before. Because usually I don't disdain cold weather. I don't hate the snow. But for the most part, I feel as though I have spent such a significant chunk of my life being cold and living in cold weather that just my gauge for how much I'm willing to, put up with, the little meter ticked. I'm like, you know what? I'm actually done. But today I looked out the window, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, that's a blizzard, buddy. Oh, yeah. Rain can be a beast. Yeah, gotta let those cold weather dogs. Lizards in chat, yeah, it is a fundamental thing. I know that, at least right now, contemporarily, talking about the weather is seen as, shallow or gauche or boring. Me, big fan of weather talk. Love weather talk, just because it feels so fundamental. What the fuck? Fundamental. I keep trying to say fundamental and foundational at the same time. It's so important and actively affects our day-to-day lives in such a cogent way. Or I should say potent way. Brother, I can't talk today. Me, I can dig a bit of weather talk, but like a sous-song, right? If it is a whole conversation about weather, unless it is about either conspiracy theories or diving into someone explaining to me meteorological phenomena and what causes them, I cannot go past a solid 3 minutes. 3 to 5 depending on the individual. Right? Oh, it's a cold one out there today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gonna have to rev up that snowblower. Oh, yeah. Hey, you got enough rock salt there? Oh, you betcha. You better bet I got that stocked up there. Oh, good, yeah. You gotta be careful, though. You gotta get the stuff that's safe for dogs. Oh, why is that? Oh, because, you know, the rock salt can be corrosive to their pads, so you gotta get either, you know, some of the Mushner's stuff, or you gotta get them the little paw booties. Oh, yeah, you know, my aunt's got a Karen Terrier, and, you know, that poor little thing can't walk with those things, so, you know, we gotta, you know, kind of do a little Operation Dumbo drop with that poor thing. We just pick its usual potty spot, drop it there, and then carry it everywhere else. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. How does it feel about the rain? Ah, what? Oh, you know, the rain. I heard that dogs that are sensitive to snow so don't like the rain. Oh, no, this dog loves the rain. Oh, he loves the rain, huh? Oh, yeah, can't get enough of it. He's a muddy puppy. A muddy puppy, you say? Yeah. You know, we could do with some rain right now and really wash off the sidewalks. On account of all the rock salt. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, well, I'll talk to you later. All right, I'll see ya. I'll see ya. That is a conversation I overheard 2 days ago. Lizards and chap. Oh, I can yap about almost anything, which is kind of fundamentally bananas. I think it's just when I'm in stream mode or in performance mode, because any other time I'm zip. I'm silent. My social battery is being preserved. Dumpy! What's up, Dumpy? How's it going? Mike Nuan! Hey, Blow. I hope you're having a great holiday. Synergy, I'm just imagining a husky inside of one of those, snow forts that people make for their dogs. Like for their huskies, or their Samoyeds, or their Akitas, or, I guess not an Akita. Akita's not exactly... I don't know, do Akitas like the snow? Or like burners? Mm-hmm. I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for asking. I've been having Eliza walk listlessly around Babylon when we could be... Oh, shit. Ah, hello and good day unto you.
Greetings to you. How are you?
Ah, quite well indeed. Taking a refreshing walk out in the snow and seeing who is all up and about. I believe
Who does not love a refreshing walk in the snow?
Not particularly. I know that the City Chronicle will be around in a little bit to hopefully interview whoever is around about some of the alien attacks we've been experiencing.
Really?
So,
yeah, I'll be around. Let me know. I'm just gonna go for a little errand. I'll be back into the woods.
Yes, indeed. Well, do let me know if you are in need of anything.
Yeah, I'll be around. Likewise.
It's like, who the fuck? Lizards in chat, yeah! Money for nothing and chicks for free. Iconic. Been snuck in the rain? Dang. Like, okay, is it like a cold rain? Because I think I can mostly abide by like a nice warm weather rain. Like 30% of the time. I've been on another classic rock kick. So that is where my listening energy has been pointed towards, or, you know, kind of eavesdropping on neighbors. Because the ones I'm close to are relatively chill, but once in a while they'll have, I don't know, they'll have friends or family members over where it's almost like, what's the best way to phrase it? It's not code switching. I don't know how else to explain it. Oh, really? Heavy rain in Cali. California. Classic 80s? Yeah. Mike Nuon, I'll have to say, every once in a while I'll revisit, like, Doobie Brothers, because Toulouse Street is one of my favorite albums. It eats, it kicks. Revisiting some Kenny Loggins, but I should probably say more yacht rock. That would be more accurate to where my re-listening has been going. Like, you know, that Kenny Loggins, that Michael McDonald, that Toto, the Huey Lewis and the News. And then from there, jumping into some, like, stadium rock, like, you know, Queen, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses. Lizards in chat! Damn! That's actually pretty close. It's either been recently that, or I've just been going off of like Biba Doobie, or like El Imperatrice. I probably butchered that kind of vibes. Oh no! Did my internet shit the bed a little? Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't even realize we had a hiccup. Well, hell. Honestly, chat, because of how much it's storming right now, like, it's blizzarding. It's like Laura Ingalls Wilder writing about Pa not coming home for a month level of blizzarding. Yapping detected. Bro, oh man, Stadium Rock is something that I've, like, loved since, like, probably one of the first music genres that I became conscious of as a kid. Either that or, like, pop groups, like Destiny's Child, Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls. But yeah, Stadium Rock is right up there. Lifelong Queen fan. I remember one of my favorite Christmas presents I ever got was, I think this might have been like a TV, one of those like those commercials for like the best hits for like Stadium Rock specifically. France. I was like, oh gosh, probably like 9 or 10 years old, and I got a CD. Oh yeah, actually, where am I at right now, temperature-wise? Hold on. I'm at a solid like 6 degrees right now. Yeah, it's 6 degrees. Yeah. And then tomorrow we're expecting a high of 1. Oh mama. And then on Tuesday it'll be a high of 31, so, you know. we'll see about that. That'll be fun. Alright, we'll do that. Hello. Love Queen. Night at the Opera, day at the races. It's kind of funny because Queen started out in a Like, their first 2 albums are like early metal adjacent. Ghost? Of course I know Ghost. Dance Macabre? Come on. I do love some theatrical orchestral rock, so... That Deer Hunter, or is it The Deer Hunter or Deer Hunter? Because there are 2 bands with incredibly similar names. But I'm talking about the one that's fronted by Casey. I forgot his last name. Favorite Queen album is Jazz, though. Ooh, is it Jazz or actually Real Heart Attack? It really scintillates between Jazz or Real Heart Attack depending on how I feel about life at a given time. Lizards in chat? Oh man, when was the first time I heard that particular number? It would have been... It was probably around 6 or 7. And I was on that shit. I loved it. Mystique! Mystique! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've been enjoying your holidays. And thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And my new obsession is trains. So many stations. Working? Well, I hope you have been getting that check. I hope you are getting paid. Okay, another tax bracket? Okay, bourgeoisie. Please don't forget us members of the proletariat while you're living the high life. Hey, okay. Dude, Aldi's the best. Oh my gosh, Aldi's the best. Like, sometimes they're a little bit, depending on where you go. They're kind of like in the, 70, 60 percentile when it comes to, dependable fresh produce. But if you're looking to stock up on dry or canned goods, they have got it. And they've been boosting up their frozen offerings too, which isn't too shabby. Oh, dude, Aldi chocolate bars? The orange almond? The chili? That stuff's the best. $6.99! That's not bad at all. Yeah, their vegan offerings aren't amazing, but they're also not terrible. And I think that is something to celebrate. This is devastating. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Peach sent, wishing you a Merry Christmas from your best friend Peach, and she sent a picture of Daniel and her in the vanilla unicorn with, I think, Carmela in the background. BTW, I caught your husband having fun with a stripper at the vanilla unicorn. Thought I should let you know. Let me know if you need a shoulder to cry on. And then, I think, sad Katy Perry? This is devastating. I don't know what to do. My heart. Eliza and Daniel have already talked about this, so I think we'll play around with it. Hello from Liberty City. I am out of surgery. This text is a cognitive test. I am alive. I'll be back in New Babylon on Friday or Saturday. Happy holidays. It was Margot and someone dressed like Santa who took Raoul's lung. He was apparently just excited to see Santa. Ethan took him to the sewers and gave him one of his lungs. Alarming. So the transplant didn't work, and now Raoul has been in ICU for a month, and Ethan stays at home with no energy because he only has one lung. Damn. Poor Raoul. Mark. Tom. Okay. Frank. Joshua. We texted back Tony. We're just gonna let that be. Merry Christmas. Aw. Man, this is so sad. What's like a happy, like... What if we just do a happy guy in a Santa hat? I think that'll be a good way to kind of like build some more amiability between the two. Yep. Okay. So for the most part, pretty minimalist. Hey, boss, go. Here, we're gonna walk around and not set ourselves on fire. Hey there, sweet girl. Boy, the sweetest, most beautiful pup ever. I hope you're staying warm. We can take a look at the... Wait, what? Mystique, that's actually incredible. It's a Christmas miracle! That's what it sounds like to me. That's actually sick. Love that. Big fan. Haven't been non-zooted. Listen, chat, I am pro-zooting. Me, right up there, top of the list of, people who consider themselves pro-zooting. Outside, contracts in Babylon, key. Let's check on... Wait around a little bit. Hopefully Frank didn't get kidnapped and murdered. That would be terrible. Okay, we got our fish buckets. Oh, we got fish. Oh, we got so much fish. Oh, brother, we got so much fish. Pro gardener, Robix. Hello. Yes, indeed. Happy holidays, whether you're celebrating or you're just chilling. Spot! Hi, Spot. Happy holidays. Incredible. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. We're big chillin'. Happy Wanda days. Yeah, today, chat, for those of you who didn't hear earlier, I'm taking it so chill. And luckily we don't have a whole lot we gotta catch up with. If your heart is not in America, too bad. Better get your horse out. Chat, what if they replace the horse? I know it's supposed to be a donkey. What if we replace the donkey with a rooster? If your heart is not in America, too bad. Better get your cock out. So dumb. Hey, thank you. I'm so comedically astute. Yeah. Being too merry and bright. Oh, favorite holiday food / drink? Oh, man. Oh, I do love stuffing. Stuffing's a pretty solid classic, but I feel like that's a fill in the blank that I could stick in either during, you know, during Christmas time or during Thanksgiving. Coquito? Oh! You got taste. You got taste!
This shit, bitch. You.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, you nag too fucking much, and I can't fuck with it.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, he's having a difficult
Miss
time
me
on
with
the
that.
phone.
It's over. Now you do that freaky shit to the next man.
He's having relationship problems, it appears.
Yeah, whatever. Have a nice one.
It's easy! Coquito, so good. Oh, man. I'd have to say stuffing, just overall as like a holiday meal staple. That or, you know, squash. I do love my gourds in the holidays. I feel like it's not like Christmas or, you know, winter holiday specific enough. Peppermint bark, right up there. Stuffed salmon? That sounds incredible. It's a zoomer. Look at that zoomer zooming. Wow. Ha ha ha. At least we'll get a chance to talk to Frank today. I think playing Eliza in a bit of holiday hangover mode is gonna be kind of the perfect vibe. There is something I have specifically around this time of year, which is like chocolate covered like peanut butter cracker sandwiches. Where this is essentially what I made like a week and a half ago when I stayed up literally all night. Which I probably shouldn't have, but I couldn't sleep anyway, so I decided to, you know, sunk cost fallacy my sleep schedule. And basically you just take Ritz crackers or whatever, you know, round, buttery snack cracker. Spread some peanut butter or, you know, nut butter or other spread of your choice on there. Sandwich it up and then get some like chocolate almond bark, melt it down, dip it all up in there. It's great. And this year I feel like I finally got a groove on the like viscosity, the thickness of the chocolate. So that it's the right, you know, it's the exact like right ratio. And I've never been particularly good at tempering chocolate, so this year I feel like I got a nice gloss on it and a nice crunch. Or a nice snap, I should say. It's a better way to put it. It is, thankfully, really easy to make. The only downsides, or quotation marks, barriers, complications, challenges, if you will, are almond bark is ridiculously expensive now. It can be anywhere from like $7 up for a block. And I think, you know, depending on where you live, it might be a little cheaper, it might be a little more expensive, depending. There's that, and then you have to be careful. If you don't work fast enough, the chocolate will start, you know, clumping up on you. So you can't get those perfect discs. Your little hockey pucks. That, or lazy truffles, where you just blend the fuck out of, you know, like a sandwich cookie. Like an Oreo, or like a Nutter Butter. Or something adjacent. Mix that with some cream cheese. Roll that shit on it into a ball. And then dip that into the chocolate so that you can make kind of lazy truffles. I did that with a couple. And then I did like graham crackers with cream cheese and blueberries and a little bit of lemon zest for a little blueberry cheesecake vibe. I think I might extend that a little more next year because I didn't realize... It was one of those things where I'm like, I'm gonna try something. And it actually worked out pretty well, so I think I'll extend to, like, different varieties of cheesecake-adjacent things, but I think I might not douse the entire thing in chocolate because then it becomes way too rich. Way too rich, so I might either do, like dipping... like maybe the bottom in chocolate and then dipping that part in a dusting of like more graham cracker crumbles so that you can still like, you know, picking it up. You can still pick it up without getting your fingers all nasty. I don't know, I want to switch it around. Because even though the completely chocolate covered ones went over super well, I'm trying to think of ways to, and this is gonna sound, you know, maybe antithetical to the reason for the season, but I want to find ways to make it a little, healthy sounds like the wrong word. Less of a sugar bomb. Mystique, do it. Do it. Or like a nice spice cake. Something I did not have yet this year, which I usually try to make a point to get some purely out of nostalgia, are those, like pattern cut sugar cookies, where they have like the characters in the little round circles, like the Rudolph or the Christmas tree, or the Frosty, or, you know, XYZ. sweet potato pie mystique. That sounds so good. I had sweet potato bars this year, and damn, they were so good. Didn't even need frosting. I was so happy because the people who made it were like, we got frosting on the, you know, we got some cream cheese frosting on the side, so it's optional. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Got some sweet potato bars. It was so good. Actually, sweet potato pie might be up there for, like, holiday meal favorites. You really can't go wrong with it. Oh, wait, this year, kind of changing it up. My mom has, like, you know, the past couple of years and whatnot, she's done, like, the canned greens. This year, fresh greens, incredible. Incredible adjustment, incredible change. Is that? I wish I had binoculars. Sunday Babylonians! Wow! Yippee! Hey, Pickle Green! Thank you so much for the Prime! Interesting. Huh. Chat, I'm a little suspicious, because one of them clearly was, you know, someone wearing Babylonian clothes, and the other seemed to be wearing a white hat or a white mask. I can't quite tell. I might be overthinking it. But that definitely looked interesting. That's for burger flippin' certain. Never! Nexus. You will cough in 7 days. The Mighty Nine! I have watched The Mighty Nine. I have indeed. At the risk of not wanting to spoil it for anyone who has not had the chance to watch it yet, I won't comment too much on it, but I will say...
Oh, there's Eliza.
Ah, okay. Clocked. I'll say overall, I really enjoyed what they did with the adaptation. I think for people who want to yap ad nauseum about it, boy oh boy, I'd love to talk about it, cause that is, I think, as with many people, that was my sort of gateway into Critical Role. Not necessarily live play TTRPGs, cause funnily enough, I, you know, I listen to like The Adventure Zone and like, you know, oh gosh, why can't I think of any other example? Honestly, it was mostly The Adventure Zone that I first got into, and then I kind of popped around different things like Dungeons and Daddies, and what's the one with like Murph and like a lot of the old College
Eliza,
Humor crew?
I haven't showed up.
Not as of yet, no.
Did they give you like an ETA or a time?
Not quite yet, no.
Okay. Hey, Deb.
Yeah, not to mention 20, it's the
I couldn't see you. I'm looking for you.
the one with the 2 crew.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying, it's like with Murph and Emily and Jake from Jake and Amir. Oh wait, he does? That's not, oh yeah, Dimension 20 is where I like fully, holy shit, this shit's great. Now, Dimension 20, where I was like, I started getting into that around the time that I started kind of getting back into watching College Humor stuff. Because I was a huge fan of it back in college, naturally. And then, like, about 4 or so years ago, I started getting into it again. I was like, oh, wait, there's a whole different crop of people. The vibes are different. Yeah, Brennan Lee Mulligan, yeah. No, Dimension 20's incredible. I'm a sicko. I'm a sicko, I'm a fan, I'm addicted to some good, long-form, narrative, lore-heavy storytelling.
Did Eliza disappear?
Nope, I'm up here.
Oh.
Elijah.
Hello and good day.
Do you want to come with us? We're going down to the city to speak with some people.
Ah, indeed, I shall come along.
Yes.
As in,
What?
Bjorn, do you guys have any place in mind you want to go, or just drive around?
It's in your buns. We'll meet there and we'll think of another location.
All right, I'll follow you.
Hola.
Hello and good day. I do hope you both have been enjoying these wintry days of rest.
I think winter's coming to an end very soon.
I hope so. I'm tired of snow.
I think when the new year changes, that's when everything will change with the weather.
Are we talking to anyone in particular or simply just
I think
seeing-
it's just, this is like a just you know, showing our presence, trying to get people interested maybe in joining.
Remarkable. Insectoid, I totally get it. I think, if you wanted to, like, learn more about Critical Role lore stuff, there are some, like, abridged
Yeah, by the way, Seb,
things they
that
have
the
that are
testing
pretty
that I
sick.
was doing, told you about yesterday.
Deborah
Yeah,
Ann Wool,
there's
yeah, I've
no
seen a
point
couple
to
on,
do
Space
5,
Fans.
at least with the
She's
Hellhounds.
really fun. I like
I see
her
our
energy.
car is just not you know.
Yeah, 4 will be the absolute most.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yep. Because, I mean, I was going pretty much the same top speed and everything. There was, like, no difference whatsoever, so. How are you been, Eliza?
Quite well indeed. Very much taken to, you know, my wintertime meditations and gearing my mind up for the transition from the old to the new for this coming year.
Well, hopefully, you know, things will get better, but I'm afraid they're gonna get worse first with what's been happening in the city.
What's been happening in the city?
You know, just the whispers of the faceless making moves. More bombings are taking place. It's only a matter of time before it just engulfs the whole entire island.
Whispers, huh? As much as certain, however, violence beget violence, and these violent means shall meet their violent ends. Here's hoping that those who stand in the face of morality and humanity will make it through these challenges ahead.
You know, part of what you just said is from Romeo and Juliet.
Most decidedly so, indeed.
Wow. Okay, that's good to know.
It is
Also,
what
the
friar
cops are not
says.
making it easier. They came in last weekend. Apparently, somebody called 911 says Alfonso Sebastian has a bomb in New
What?
Babylon. So the cops came in. They chased me, Lang, and Dev, and then they had Dev, you were there for what happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got
and
'em out.
then so they came in and they saw our LMG and they seized it, but the marshals did, and they also seized a lot of crates that we had at the Shard of Shamash too as well.
Huh.
They
Is that
need
why
to
you got
get off of your ass?
you got questioned yesterday, Alfonso?
Yeah.
Is that what happened? They
Yeah.
Brian
regarding
Knight
that
took
one.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regarding the bombing, he thinks that I make bombs.
Let's recruit them.
Weird.
Yeah, because
Interesting.
apparently, so the marshal's office has been bombed. The observatory has been bombed. Life Invader has been hacked.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I was just telling her about Brian Knight telling me how the observatory and the Marshall PD's been bombed and Life Invader's been hacked.
What?
Yeah.
Life Invader, that's interesting. Huh.
How
Hello.
you doing, Fiona?
Good.
Oh, my head.
You're to recruit.
No, we're not the news.
How do you enjoy your employment?
Oh, I think it's just splendid.
Ah, good.
Oh,
Well-
did you guys want to order some food?
No,
Yeah, can we help you?
Oh, nah.
we just came to chat with you.
Okay, do you
Wow.
have any more questions?
Yes.
Sure.
How do you feel about relying on a paycheck to live day-to-day lives?
I don't think we have any.
Isn't that
It's
the
just-
norm?
Yeah, it's part of the rat race,
Isn't
isn't
that
it?
life? You know, part
Yeah.
of
You work,
this
you pay
race?
taxes, and then you die, right?
I don't know. I haven't worried about a paycheck for a couple months now. Yeah.
Tell us more about that.
Oh,
Well,
must be
you know, I
nice.
just I do things to help my community, and they
Eliza.
make sure I'm fed. That's what
yes.
happens.
What's
What
Tommy's
kind of
last name?
things?
Well, I garden.
Whose?
I do gardening.
Tommy.
So
Oh, God.
I help.
Oh, Tommy Oliver.
I grow some crops,
Okay,
and then
gotcha.
I, you know,
I thought I saw
give
him
them to our
on
little
Twitter the other
restaurant.
day,
And I
that's
worked
why.
out a
Ah,
thing with our restaurant where I get free food for giving them crops.
Oh,
You know,
you're like a farmer.
I am a farmer, exactly like a farmer.
Oh, well, I'm sorry
Yeah.
for you. Or
Yeah, it
unhappy
seems
for
really
you.
tough.
Well, it's fine. I've been doing some experimenting, growing new kinds of crops. You
I
know,
did that too one time. It didn't end well.
Oh, yeah, tell him.
no.
Well, I don't want to talk about it. You know, legally, I don't think I can.
Yeah, three people died. It's really
I
tragic,
shouldn't
Yeah.
talk
actually.
about it.
Oh wow.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have.
No, he's
Um,
kidding. It was a movie.
no,
Yeah,
no apologies
movie.
needed.
Anyways,
Anyway,
were you
yeah.
trying to sell your crops, sir?
No, I give my crops to the restaurant. at
Are you
New
peddling your
Babylon.
pickles out here today, sir?
We're working
No,
on
I'm
crops.
not
We
peddling
have
any
all
pickles.
supplies we need.
Do you
Hmm?
guys have any passions outside of working for a noodle place?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, of course.
It's my dream to open up a mystery meat business.
Mmm.
What is that?
Mystery meat, you know, where you go and it's
CJ's
kind of
so
like
funny.
The mystery box. Instead, it's like meat. Kind of
Yeah,
like a sausage, but you don't know where the meat came from.
that's a mystery. You know, people love mysteries.
Sounds pretty sweet.
And maybe you'll get the secret meat.
You know, when you
What
want to
a-
feel alive, but you don't want to go like skydiving or do anything dangerous. It's kind of like that. You feel a rush.
Yeah. And you want all
Oh.
your friends to be jealous of you because you got the secret meat and they didn't.
Guys, I don't think we can.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what's
Nothing.
wrong?
We're just not allowed the cannibalism again.
Cannibalism?
No,
Who said
no,
anything about
it's,
cannibalism?
So, I don't know.
Wait, I'm
Kinda-
sorry, did you say again?
Although
It sounds like they're kind of talking about cannibalism.
A little
it
bit.
does kind of sound like they're talking about
I am
cannibalism, but maybe we
curious
can
as
spin it
to
because,
what
like,
is it.
they're talking about, like, danger,
Why are they all
and
dressed the same?
being like super excited about being in danger without actually being in danger. And
I don't think it
truthfully,
was
if you
ever
live in
in
New
style.
Babylon, you're always kind of in danger.
Always in
you know?
danger. That is true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of adrenaline,
Mm.
even if you're just doing something like I do, like farming,
Oh, I didn't
or
even
going
notice
fishing
that.
or whatever. You could have yesterday I was fishing with Andy and we saw a huge military helicopter
That
and then a
sounds about
plane.
par for the
Brown
course.
jumpsuits, maybe?
Like, and we didn't know.
I'm
We
not
didn't know if they were
brown
coming after us or
jumpsuits,
something
no.
else,
Yeah, no,
They did
I
not
don't
come
know if
after
brown
us,
really
but they
wears-
could have.
And usually they would have.
And usually they would have.
Yeah.
You think they're
Yeah.
interested in the mystery meat business?
They seem
Yes.
Bazin, you got this. Continue the pitch.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello. Are you
hello.
tired of your old mundane life inside this
Hell yeah, send him in
box?
there.
You know, I work here for 8 months. And with time, it will get tiring.
Damn.
If you want the change of scenery, if you want something new, we are New
Exciting.
Babylon. We are offering complete new change of scenery. There is countless opportunities that...
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Yeah, why does that
um,
always happen when I'm around you?
That always happens.
Los Santos is a very dangerous place, but New Babylon, we are peaceful people,
Is that ours?
self-sustained community. Hopefully not.
Listen, I
We
don't
good?
advise
Not us,
no
not us.
Yvonne,
I don't
think
no
so.
face
Not us.
lotion. I don't know what's going on here. I hope
Yeah.
you win the pink car. I'm not trying to fall for no pyramid scheme.
Hey, where's Alfonso?
We are not doing any of those
Right
Right
there.
things.
over there.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh,
Hi.
right there. Oh.
Ah,
If you're interested,
Oh,
come to
good.
New
Glad it
Babylon
wasn't you
on
that
Tuesday or
exploded.
Friday when we have trade, and you'll see
Hmm.
on your own by your own eyes that we are not trying to do some pyramid scheme. We
What kind of
are an
trade?
open book.
Okay, Tuesdays or Fridays?
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I went down one time to get a tour and nobody was there. I even tried to
You
call
know, we are busy people.
Yeah.
Sometimes we are doing stuff. If you want to also be busy to find your passion, join New Babylon, and you will also be busy.
You know what? We can rectify
Yes.
that though. I'm sure we could find a time to give you a tour and show you what we're all about.
how about
Yes.
now?
Yes, right now is perfect. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come along.
Okay, let me clock out.
Holy shit! That's my speech. That's my speech.
That's my leader. That's my leader. Yes, Bazin!
I don't think I've seen Baz in that positive before.
Yeah, he's really trying to turn things around after his dark magic therapy.
Ooh, I want to give you a heads up. The roads are really, really icy up there, so try to make sure you take it a little slow and easy, because some of the locals have been swiping people, and I'd hate for you all to get, what's the word for capsized for cars? Flipped over?
Yeah, that could be really bad.
Yeah,
But
just wanted to give you a
actually-
heads up on that. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, do you think we could reschedule?
We can most certainly reschedule. I can put myself in the lemon list, and probably should have done that, but I've been a bit lazy today.
Ah, it's okay.
My name is Eliza. I'm actually one of the people that helps handle the tours. For anyone who is simply, curious or wants to learn more about some of the things we're working on. I'm a little remiss. I did not catch either of your names.
Oh, my name is Lucy. I think I tried calling you before for a tour.
I'll have to apologize. This time of year is a little tricky for me at times, but hopefully we'll be able to connect properly.
No, I understand. Here, I'll send you a text.
Of course, yeah, and I'm Milo Goodman. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh,
Ow.
Don't forget to send that text.
Okay. You made me misspell something.
Indeed.
There's my number. I would love to get a tour, and I'm very interested in this. You know, I have been feeling very lost recently after I had someone take a business from me, and there's a whole situation, and
Let me tell you, I feel that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I will give you a text or a call, and we can reschedule that.
Easily enough, of course. And even if you find yourself having a bit more free time today, I should be mostly available, so feel free to give me a ring at any time.
Well, perfect. It was nice to meet
Alrighty.
you.
Yes, indeed.
Thank
You
you
all
so
take care.
much.
Of course.
You as well.
You as well.
Okay, next
they
place.
asked to reschedule.
Hey, when we gamble in the Babylari?
One day for sure, yeah. I'm sure it'll happen.
Oh
Can I
man.
throw all my 9 Babylari on red?
Yes.
Do I smell a cookie over there?
No.
No.
Oh, Cookie!
Got a cookie in there.
Imagine you got
Okay.
somewhere else.
They rescheduled?
They did. Also,
Fuck, do they think we're gonna kill them?
No. It sounds like they wanted to focus on other things, but they still do want to have a tour. I should also know, you know what, I could talk about this a little bit later, but one of them has twatted some weird shit about Babylon in the past.
Oh, like what?
Really?
I'm a Babylonian. I eat people.
Which one did that?
The one in the yellow leopard print.
I don't want to talk about Mystery Schmeat.
No, don't!
Oh, here we go.
Hey, we gonna need a
Spice.
hostage. Just
Really?
One.
Really?
Just one, dude.
Terry, you gonna do this shit?
Why not?
Who the hell is that?
Get somebody else, man.
Sorry about that, guys.
Said get someone else.
Now, Baz, get back over here. Come on.
What? What are we doing?
Is that James? Get the hell out of here, James. Get the hell out of here, James. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here.
Keep it stepping, buddy.
I'm gonna go kick some
Yes.
pigs.
Yeah, go do
What
that
was her
instead.
name?
Lucifer.
Alright, my bad, guys.
Say that again.
Take care, Terry.
Lucifer.
What's your last name, ma'am?
That was a weird call, Eliza.
Oh, no, CJ
Oh, you
was
were
asking
you were
for
saying
her
who
name.
it was.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I think I
Wait,
misunderstood what was
her
going
name
on.
is Lucifer.
We gotta go!
What happened? Is she dead?
Stop, drive.
No! Drive!
This is embarrassing to watch.
It's like the
maybe,
first time.
maybe
they've
one
ever
of
done
us should
something
have
like
gone
that.
as a hostage.
No, no.
Absolutely. If those guys tried, I would have did everything I can to get you back. Even if it
I
means me
would've
dying
just-
over it.
I would have started bucking, honestly.
Yeah, me too. You're not taking somebody from Babylon right in front of me, over my dead body.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let that happen either.
Sitting there going,
I
really?
was
Just
just
someone trying to
commenting
take
on
hostage?
the clown car we had back there.
Baz, where we go next? What are you
Guys,
thinking?
we should probably go. We should probably get out
The
of here.
hospital.
We should probably go. Drive the car away.
Well, drive
from here.
where?
Go. No, Babylon.
You Babylon.
Babylon.
Are they spreading falsities on our name?
Those were a lost cause.
Oh, I'm guessing
That's right,
CJ found
Murder
somebody, and they found out.
Yeah. That's our Marduk. I'm not gonna lie though, I like seeing the boaties out. Maybe get multiple ones in the future. Like 4 boaties. We call it bull formation. If you got the horns in the front.
Yeah, definitely like the rims on your car, not the Baslin's.
Oh, Bazzin's not done much with his boaty, that's why.
Yeah, his boaty was in rough shape yesterday. Like it took me over 15 minutes to try and repair it.
Holy shit.
Yep. He tends
Wait, 2 minutes is a long time?
Say again?
I said 2 minutes is a long time?
Yeah.
15.
Oh, 15. I thought you said 2 minutes.
No.
Yeah, we give it an hour to cool off. And then
That's still not too bad though. 15 minutes?
I don't think I should be a
Maybe took you an hour, I would say. Okay, that's a
I
long
mean,
time.
CJ is maybe the worst driver in New Babylon, and I've never seen one of her vehicles as messed up as what Basin had his.
Yeah, I wonder what he does with it.
Good question.
Oh, never mind. It's just the light. I'm dumb.
Driving while texting. Driving
He
while
is
doom
always texting.
What the?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Interesting.
Gotta think about something for a second.
Take your time.
I'm assuming the answer to this is no, since she's not with us. But has anyone seen Andy today?
I have not. I've seen last night.
Yeah, I saw her too. She was worried about you yesterday.
Wait, me?
Yeah, because Brian Knight took you in for questioning, and then we didn't see you again.
Yeah, I tried calling Skipper to let him know what's going on. I was gonna hit the bed afterwards because he's gonna leave.
Dogs are on the way. Run, CJ, run!
All right, what exactly happened?
CJ stabbed a lady in the food court. The lady worked at a stall in there. The lady and the dude, I'm assuming, have talked to the police, and now they're on their way up here. I just got a call from someone else in the food court saying he overheard them telling the cops and that they're on their way, basically. Well, he said the words running their mouth.
Oh, well, at any rate, I appreciate you for letting me know.
Yum. Also said Babylon will remember this to him for tipping us off.
Indeed.
Positive
I will...
PR.
Yeah. Positive PR. Thank you for
Well,
letting me know.
Unrelated to the stabbing, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Huh. What?
Oh shit, they're here already!
Eliza has some thoughts, but she is not gonna say that in front of other people yet.
Can you speak with the cops, especially
Yep,
Carmine?
I am on
All
my
right, thank you.
way. Yep.
Perfect, thank you. All right, Eliza will handle the cops. Let her handle the cops, right? Bye.
Oh, wait, is that Bjorn? Here, we'll walk slowly.
Region is walking this way to speak to you. It'll be just one moment. I'm sure she comes. She will introduce herself when she comes over.
All right.
Oh, hello and good day, gentlemen. How are you?
Hello there. I assume you're the regent?
Oh, you can just call me Eliza. That is quite all right.
Eliza, you say?
Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
my name is Deputy Obadiah Jenkins of the BCSO, and to my right is... Don't fucking link.
Hey, I'm D. Link, 455 Senior Officer, LSPD.
Ah, yes, indeed, gentlemen. How can I help you today?
Oh, mate.
First of all, how do you feel, Miss, what do I call you? Miss what?
She said Eliza. Oh, we just got
That's
Eliza,
her first
yes,
name.
indeed.
That's
yes,
her first name.
Yep, so I suppose my legal name in its full is Eliza D. Dalton, maiden name Stellano.
Eliza
Stellano
D.
is better.
Dalton.
Stellano is a
You like Stellano a bit? Honestly,
Stellano's
it's,
cool. Hey, you said like you're gonna blow a motherfucker up. Stellano, that is cool as fuck.
No. No, just...
She's gonna make an
Italian
offer we
adjacent.
can't refuse.
I am, well, I appreciate
On the day
you
of her
giving-
daughter's wedding.
I will have to say I'm very flattered that you would give me such lofty accolades, but I am a little more of a cowardly sort to some degree, I will admit.
Oh, so you like that bitch Speedy?
I'm so sorry, could you repeat that?
I said, so you like that bitch Speedy?
Actually, I am quite fond of that bitch, yes indeed.
Speedy, yeah, he's a cowardly little fucker, isn't he?
He is indeed.
You know, I grew up in a barn, so my senses are better than the normal city person, you know? Fresh air, cow udder, shit, all that. And you smell the lavender. Very lovely odor coming off you, Mr. I thought you didn't bathe up in here.
Can we stop
What?
talking about how
What?
she smells? That is fucking weird. It's Voss
No, you know what?
territory.
As I'll say, conventionally, it can be a little awkward to comment on someone's smell, but I do take that as a compliment. Hygiene is something we take very seriously up here, especially since this kind of lifestyle can lead to a bit of a. It can lead to a bit of a chudley, farm-like smell for some.
What does chudley mean? Sorry, I'm dumb as
Chudley,
fuck. What's chud-
like refuse, like mold.
Oh, mold. I know what
Yeah.
mold means. Okay, like a musk again. Okay,
Oh,
it'd be like
yeah,
a
like
pig's
a
belly.
musk, but not a good musk. You know, sometimes
Oh,
you can have a
okay, yeah.
nice, good musk,
You're right.
sandalwood.
I've been told I got a good musk, actually. I've been told I got a good musk at times. Okay.
You know, that right there is a compliment, but, you know, if you got a bad musk, that's, you know.
Yeah, I've heard people
Hold
tell
on,
Obi.
hold
Obi's
on.
got a bad musk. I've heard people tell him before. I've heard people tell
Hold
him
on.
he's got a terrible
Me
musk.
sniffing is a problem, but you saying you got a good musky smell, that's okay. What's going on here?
No, we were talking about musks, and I was just letting the lady know I've been told I've got a good musk before. That's all.
Oh, I just snatched your soul.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Damn,
Well,
he
that
really
is quite all right. Do you need me to give you a different angle, different profile, or anything?
Yeah, could you turn around?
Like
What?
ponytail.
The
braid
posterior?
side?
Perfect. I got a few questions for you, Mr. Stellano.
Most certainly, yes, indeed.
What have you been doing today? You leave this compound at any point today?
I actually did, yes, indeed. I was
Oh, you
going
did,
to
did
meet
you?
up with the members of the City Chronicle right over there. But in between that, decided to take a quick trip to the city. There were a couple of people who have been asking for tours a lot out of late, and I'll be honest, I haven't been around to give them the tours as needed, so we decided to stop around and see who was all out and about, because sometimes it can get a little, when you're in one location for so long, especially during these winter months, it leaves one wanting for human companionship and, talking to other people, so we took a quick pit stop at Senior Buns.
Ma'am, I mean, no offense to say this, you can breathe between sentences, man. You seem like you seem a little, you're speaking a little fast, a little uprated there. Just
One could say nervous,
yeah,
one could say...
yeah, definitely a bit twitchy, nervous, maybe, but twitchy for sure, you know what I'm saying,
I hope you can forgive me. It's a
Eliza,
little cold up here, and I do have a proclivity for yapping a bit too much, so I will take your note into thought. Oh. You couldn't tell.
Ma'am, when you was in the city, where did you go? Where did you go, ma'am?
Oh, we did stop by Senior Buns, indeed.
Yeah, listen, man, at this point, she went to Senior Buns. She's wearing the same outfit. By God, the name we got was her name.
Eliza,
Man, just goddamn it, turn around.
Eliza, no, hold on. Eliza, we're gonna need to frisk you, okay? Could you just come inside the compound?
Absolutely.
To frisk you down?
Come out of here.
No
No,
worries.
we need to come out.
My apologies, I misunderstood you. No worries.
You trying to
feel
cause an
free to,
international, non-international incident, domestic incident?
No intention on that at all.
So we're gonna be frisking you now, right? What are we looking for, OB?
Back off,
let's
big
see.
fella.
I have a couple
back off, big fella.
I have a provisional walking stick on me. You might find my wooden filleting knife that I
I'm
do
gonna be looking
use.
for. I'm gonna be looking for a ma'am. Ma'am, I need you to be quiet a second. I'm gonna be looking for a knife, okay?
Of course.
I'm just gonna be giving you a quick little frisk, okay? Quick little frisk.
Back off, gentlemen.
I don't feel any weapons, Obi. I don't feel any weapons on Elijah.
You said
put
you
your hands
had
down.
a...
Ain't a ball of no.
No, hold on. You said you had a blade on you, right?
I do have a wooden boning knife that I use
I'm
to
gonna
fillet
reach
fish.
for that.
Absolutely, you go for it. Honestly, I am in need of whittling a new one. That one, I got a little overconfident with the trying to get serrations on there properly. The rockfish out here are pretty tough to descale.
Hold on. I need to check this. Knife real quick. Let's take a gander at this here nice blade. Quite the blade. If I didn't know any better, I think you found this from an archaeology site. Clean as a whistle.
I will have to admit I ought to take better care of it because it definitely is worse for wear.
Give us a moment, Miss Stellano. And don't go anywhere. Stay right there. I am going to inform you at this time you are detained. You may not feel detained, but you are detained.
Of course, gentlemen. I'm more than happy to wait here.
And you tell that big bulbous man to back off. Hey, back off, paparazzi! Back off! Move to a safe distance. Hey, no free journalism here, buddy. You ain't got no blue veil. That's not what this. You sons of. Listen here, Mr. Stellano. I'm gonna tell you real clear, like, okay?
Yes, indeed.
I'm not no idiot. Everything points towards you as being the person that did what we think you did. Where'd you stash it? You had plenty of time to stash it. Where'd you stash it? Where the fuck is the knife you used on that poor lady?
I I'm a little confused here. I have not stabbed anyone, sir. I can say that with full confidence.
So, you go to Senior Buns, somebody gets stabbed, the description we get matches you to a T, and you don't know nothing about it?
I will admit I am rather ignorant of any well, I know that Senior Buns usually is a hub of violence and whatnot, but as far as I know, myself and my fellow car mates were all actually behaving quite well.
No disturbances, no issue, no fighting?
To be perfectly honest, there was a small verbal altercation outside of Senior Buns when a gentleman rolled up and attempted to check us, as it were, and tried to take someone hostage when one of our vehicle members said, "Really, Jake? Really?" And then the guy drove off.
How long you gonna be around for, Miss Stellano?
Today I should be around for at least the next hour and a half.
Plenty of time. You stay somewhere where me and my partner here can find you.
Most certainly.
We may be back with more questions.
I'll be
potentially more accusations too.
Well, gentlemen, I am sorry to hear that someone apparently got injured, but I am more than happy to cooperate however I can.
No, you're not. And Bjorn, don't you worry. You's gonna get the fight you looking for, boy. You's gonna get the fight you looking for, Bjorn.
I can say for full confidence that I am very much the pacifist type. Violence does not interest me one bit.
Well, let's hope your way works, so we don't have to do it my way. Let's get out of here, D.
Well, ma'am, lovely to meet you, ma'am.
Yes,
lovely
indeed.
to meet you.
Y'all drive safe. Hopefully the ice
See you
around the
later,
bend
Bjorn.
up there doesn't trouble you all too much.
No, I know how to drive, ma'am. I know how to drive.
Of course. All right, y'all take care.
Hey, over there.
One of your coworkers, I presume.
Yes, a couple of my previous coworkers. That's why I kind of wanted to make sure that they, and I know the law pretty well, so I wanted to make sure they're not trying anything funny.
Indeed.
And I know they got no right to search me, so I'm guessing that they probably told them the description because you and CJ probably look similar, is why they were searching you.
Yeah, and they have my name, so I seem to be the prime suspect at this moment.
If they come back, we'll deal with them.
All should be well for the most part. Bjorn, thank you very much. I appreciate the show of support.
No problem, no problem.
To wit, speaking of.
Right, Eliza.
Hello and good day, you two. Certainly an auspicious day, yes?
I know, I sent you an interesting photograph you might like to see.
Really?
Yep.
Ooh. Oh.
It's a shame we're all about truth and honesty, otherwise we could frame that a certain way, you know?
Most certainly. It's, a very cinematic shot indeed. I do hope you two are well.
Yeah, we're doing okay. We're breathing. How are you doing?
Quite all right indeed. Here, you and we can have a chat, and then if there's anyone else you wish to interview about the alien stuff, I don't know if Alfonso is presently around, but I know he would be someone excellent to speak to in regards to our extraterrestrial neighbors that have shown themselves.
Okay, fantastic. Well, yeah, I guess we'll start with you, and then we'll see what we get, and then we'll go from there, if that's okay.
Yes, indeed. Where would you like to chat?
Whatever's best for you, mate. You can pick
Perfect. Here, we'll go over here where we chatted last time because it's a little less drafty.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
A very exciting news, Eliza.
Indeed.
Stubble's growing back.
Incredible! Oh, look at
I know.
that! Oh, that is so good to hear.
I know.
Yeah. Bella won't be able to call him a pit bull anymore.
Dale.
So
Or
Pitbull,
shiny
it's
apple.
lukewarm Pitbull.
Oh
is what
yeah,
they
I
call
forgot
it.
about the
Um,
lukewarm.
Here, if this is, we can also go on the dock if we want somewhere a little, more private.
Yeah, that might be best, to be honest.
Yeah.
So the water, especially in this beautiful wintry weather, is quite clear and pristine.
Is it like started to freeze over or anything yet?
No. Funnily enough, the body of water is so large that the currents and whatnot from the tributaries that run through and out of here keep the water in constant motion.
Is this a new ramp?
Yes, indeed. Alfonso and many other people have been putting some incredible work in.
Really nice.
I don't want to be like rude or anything, but I'm just gonna say thank God. Finally, every time we come here, it's so difficult getting down that bloody rock.
It is. Wait, that was 52 chains? That is so funny.
Been here in ages. I'll be honest with you, this is going to be a crazy conversation.
Oh, really? Okay, well, definitely has been a crazy day. I am locked in.
So I'm gonna start by reading out the text you sent me. I'll give you my answer. Hope your holidays have proven restful and celebratory. The answer's no.
No.
I figured that was a bit of a ridiculous thing to type out in a text, but the sentiment remains the same.
Let's say they have been very busy this Christmas.
Really?
Yeah. I'll start by saying a couple of the things that have happened, and then there's something that is related in ways to yourself. Where we feel like we've had our first big breakthrough in a couple of months, I would say.
Oh, holy shit, okay.
Have you heard about, did I tell you about like the attack on the observatory?
Yes, that has been mentioned.
Yes, okay, so they destroyed the jammer.
Okay, yes, the Skynote jammer.
Yes.
Okay.
And before leading up to the jammer being installed, there was a lot of reports of Skynote and that spy plane flying over all over the city. The jammer went up and they stopped. The jammer got destroyed, and then we saw the UAV the next day.
Oh, okay.
We've spoken to Blake Cole. It seems the jammer was not designed to stop it, but it was a happy accident.
No.
Ryan said, so one of the most interesting things that happened the day of the observatory was Darkstone was seen carrying a lot of heavy boxes to the roof of the observatory. We asked Brian and he said they were being upgraded. The jammer was being upgraded because somebody had been trying to hack into the jammer in the days prior to the attack.
Okay, and someone must have tipped off that this upgrade was happening, so...
Yep.
Potentially, yeah.
They
yeah.
went for it.
We have, this is just a theory, but part of us wonders whether the people hacking into the jammer was actually the Oracle to try and learn what the technology was.
They've been pretty quiet.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Blake Cole in what was it, Lauren,
months,
about
literally.
3 months or something?
3 months, 3-4 months, yeah.
Okay.
Since October.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So, the jammer got destroyed. And then we get on to the, I don't even know how to put this together, Eliza, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to come out and say something. We... no, Nora, I thought for ages, Nora, how to word this. And then...
Yeah.
Actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to... Let me try and process how to say that to you, and I'm going to say... The Chronicle bot has been destroyed.
Oh. sorry, 1 second.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Ted, yes.
Hey, I got a present
Big
for you
Ted.
when you're available.
Perfect. I'll check in with you when I'm done speaking with finished with my interview here.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was. Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye. I'll hope you can forgive me. I'm going to keep my ringer on just because some, as you saw, some interesting stuff went down slightly before you got here.
It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. I'll be trying to be as quick as I can with the information.
No worries. Take your time.
So yeah, me and Nora were taken hostage. Well, Charlie basically called me and told me that we had front row seats to a premiere special show,
Okay.
and essentially we could hand ourselves over, or it wouldn't go so well if they were to take us. So we had been tipped off that something was coming. So we set cameras up all around the Life Invaders so we could get evidence of it, and we had people watching on the outside. We were taken to Life Invader, where they basically destroyed and hacked into the Life Invader system and destroyed the Chronicle bot. And before they did that, they released a fake story about Brian Knight posing as us.
It wasn't really believable, so I don't think nearly anyone believed it was actually us.
Yeah, put it this way, the first paragraph was so poorly written that there's a chance Brandon Valentino might have actually written this one. So,
Sounds plausible.
we got pictures and everything. I sent them to CJ yesterday because she was asking about them. So yeah, there's no backup files. The investigation into the gangs has been completely destroyed. But we chose to let it happen.
Okay, that's good. Hopefully.
There's so much going on with the Faceless right now that we think once they've done that, we are going to be the least of their worries for a little while.
For a while.
As worrying as that is, there is some small comfort in that, I suppose.
And then there's the oh fucking hell! How do I put this? I'll just come out and say it, Nora.
I think that's the best way, yes. There's no easy way, so just have to do it.
We think the Epsilon building is vital to Skynode.
In what way?
So, a lot has happened over the last week. We were given something of I want to say a breadcrumb by Brian Knight, and then I think he probably underestimated a little bit of the information we already had, and essentially we picked up the investigation from the breadcrumb and we started to unravel things very quickly in the space of a week or so. Nora, I don't know if you want to start with your cameras.
Eliza has seen the map already with
Yeah, well, we found a
some
lot
of the
more since then.
cameras. Since I shown you that map, we found a lot more in new places. And not only that, the ones at the new Epsilon building have multiplied by 4. There's around 32 cameras right now outside the new Epsilon building.
Okay, watching the building or pointing
In and
outwards?
out.
In and out.
In and out.
So we know there are 5 organizations directly connected. The Faceless, Nest, Wolf, Nexus and Co, and Epsilon. And we were thinking of it kind of like a heat map. We were putting together, places everybody has been seen. Everybody is focused on the Echelon, but the only people that have been seen there are the Faceless and their assets, and an occasional visit from me. The Epsilon building has had 4 of the 5 inside. So in terms of places of importance, it appears that it's absolutely red hot. It is the only place in the city where that many of them have been seen, as far as we know. Then we get to something you said previously, which is that you've heard Charlie say he was going to go and work on the roof.
The rooftop, yeah.
He said the same thing when Brian Knight was on his undercover operation inside the building. And Blake Cole tipped us off that something new had appeared on top of the Echelon roof. So we went to go and have a look, and there's an antenna and there's satellites, and we were able to picture Charlie working on them.
Brian Knight called me. He was asking me where there would be a server room when he was investigating inside of the building. I know.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Under Chris Formage, way back in the day, they had like a huge server set, but I thought most of it got demolished during the remodeling and the, sealing of the building. There are a couple of areas that, even when I was gifted the building, I still wasn't able to access. There is a storage area on the rooftop of the Epsilon building that I simply figured that the lock was, broken, I couldn't get into. That could feasibly be a place where they're storing things, especially with the paranoid amount of cameras and, spyware and satellites and security, apparatuses that the building already had.
Yep.
Was the building okay?
And something we noticed accidentally, we were, the road next to it, and you go up the hill, and there's the Bean Machine coffee shop.
Yes.
We were stood there, just taking pictures of the Epsilon building, and it was there that we noticed between the skyscrapers, the observatory is in direct line of sight of the Epsilon building.
There's a lot of, there's quite a few notable buildings that are in basically direct eye line if you stand in the right spots.
Yeah, if that jammer was blocking Skynote, it would be in reach.
So the 2 most protected areas of the city, Charlie's cameras, number 1 is the Epsilon building, and number 2 is the huge radio tower behind the Vinewood sign. Now, concerningly, since we've kind of discovered this information, Nora's noticed these satellites have literally multiplied by the dozen all over the city, everywhere. Almost like they are ramping up towards something.
Yep.
It's interesting. Alfonso said something a little similar earlier. He told me about the observatory getting blown up and something happening at Life Invader. I think I might have to have a chat with him to see where his perspection of ramping up is coming from. Interesting.
Yeah, they are. They're all over the place, and we know for a fact that Charlie's been working on them because we've seen it with our own eyes and got evidence of it.
Yeah.
And it took us back as we were thinking about everything. It took us all the way back to that book you were given.
Yeah.
It said, I think along the lines of when the curtain draws or is pulled up, we hope you'll see the stage we set for you.
Yeah.
I think everything with them has more than one meaning. They always say look for the triple. In my opinion, Eliza, I'll tell you my hypothesis. Could be wrong, but with everything we've got, this is what makes the most sense in my head. We know somehow the Epsilon program is connected. My theory at the moment is if they were to just operate Skynode, or whether that is the initial receiver of Skynode and it's somewhere else, if they were to just operate that building with nobody living in it, it would raise eyebrows. Once they saw what you were doing with New Epsilon, they brought you in. It would explain why you were given a white card, because you were in the most important building to them that we're aware of in this city. And the stage that was set for you was the Epsilon building. We haven't actually seen what it's capable of yet. But also, in the double meaning, that stage could be this entire city. My worry is that maybe you and the New Epsilon kind of gave that building legitimacy. You'd be in there, show that, you know, people were working there, nobody would raise an eyebrow. People were living there. You know, obviously Diego being there now as well.
Ashton's there. He's the one I gave the building to, really hoping he would prove me wrong. Because I really want to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I think I made a huge mistake.
So, I have to be honest with you, Eliza. There's been times during this past 10 days where I have doubted you. The thing I cannot wrap my head around is from my own experience with Charlie. Like, he basically fucking terrorizes me on a daily basis. Yesterday was the first time again, maybe in like a week, that he has not contacted me. And yet, it doesn't seem to be bothering you. When I look at that book you were given, that was kind of when the light bulb went off in my head of how things have maybe been working. The hypothesis that they needed you because you were so brilliant at what you did with New Epsilon. Yeah, I just wanted to be transparent with you and say at some point this last 10 days, this whole thing has made me doubt everybody.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I've been upon this the whole time. The very thing I was hoping to redeem and save. To create some good out of something that was bad. Ultimately ended up being in service of people who seek to lie, cheat, steal, and murder. The exact things that I professed that New Epsilon wasn't about. Well, I guess in a sick and fucked up way, everyone was right, huh? It's laughable, isn't it? It's kinda It's kind of funny. Everyone was right. Everyone. Why should Charlie be worried about me? I'm just, you know, I don't do anything of my own volition. I am just a pawn piece that is slid from spot to spot, depending on what more powerful people can dangle in front of me like a carrot. What threat do I actually pose to them? Because if I speak, very few people believe me. And if I raise my arm to try to do some damage, my aim is faulty. Fuck, I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me.
I'm so
You
sorry.
don't have to be sorry for anything, Eliza.
It's just what I do.
Yeah.
What it's worth, I think New
now-
Epsilon was the exact opposite, Eliza.
Well, in a blind leap of faith, because I was desperately hoping that I had put my trust in the right people, I realized that I had put it in the hands of the exact people that are going to play along and escalate and take what they can from it. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
CJ, yes.
Hello, how are you?
I am in an interview with the City Chronicle right now. They're
Oh,
asking
my.
about alien attacks.
Oh, okay. I'll let you finish that up and then I'd love to chat.
Indeed. I'll speak to you soon.
All right. Speak to you soon. Bye bye.
I'm sorry that he has been... There is a small part of me, I think, 2 weeks ago that would have been very hurt by you saying that you doubt me. But I understand wholeheartedly. Because you two, Frank and Nora, have been put through the ringer an inordinate amount compared to the many others that would so blithely defy the will of these people.
I know. You, truth is, Eliza, I think of, my own wrongdoings, I might have come to these conclusions earlier, but with regards to you, I trust you so much, I've never even wanted to question anything. In all honesty, it was only questioning you that actually led to this point. I've not even wanted to look into New Epsilon properly because of all the history there. And hopefully I might be wrong, but I'll be honest, the evidence is screaming that we're right.
You know, there's a tenet in Epsilonism. The tract of the ninth paradigm, in fact. To doubt another person is to wish death upon them. For doubting, in that moment, you kill that person's intent in the moment, and don't acknowledge the reality of the situation. I've been thinking on this one quite long and hard as of late. Because on one hand, you could interpret it as wanting to see the best in people and giving them the benefit of the doubt. Not simply think ill of someone and then not look further into it. But I think the more straightforward way to look at it is that the second that you stop yourself from doubting, you stop yourself from asking questions. And isn't the pursuit of knowledge the most noble pursuit of all?
Yeah.
Now I understand why they had all those radio broadcasts. Basically complimenting me and just saying how New Epsilon has been doing a good job and Eliza has been doing a good job. They could see how doubtful and anxious and disheartened I was. So that was quite literally them jangling keys in front of my face to keep me going. Because if I dropped it, who else was going to pick up the mantle for them to hide behind?
The thing, Eliza, how much less a person would have stuck around, but you took the courage to come up here and do something new. Maybe that was your conscience telling you something was wrong, you know?
I will say that was a part of it. I couldn't, in good faith, continue to try to push or work on something that A, it felt like most of the city didn't really care about, and B, I didn't know where, I didn't know why, and I suppose now to some degree I do. But it almost felt like I could feel an unseen hand guiding me by the shoulders in different directions, and it made me uneasy. But don't mistake that for me being moral or brave, because I didn't have the full picture.
Problem is, I don't think anybody does even now. No. Give you a quote that me and Nora have been spiraling over for the last few days. It's probably one of the most ominous things I've ever heard spoken to me.
You certainly had a lot of ominous things spoken to you.
Yeah, this one's fucking terrifying. Sleeping giant is in place, and the eyes will soon be open.
Sleeping giant?
Yeah.
And soon the eyes will be open.
That was given to us by Blake Cole, is what the Oracle told him.
Okay.
Then again, it's something that points to a close or imminent ramp up of things, like something is happening soon.
Sleeping giants. Could you repeat that one more time? I am so sorry.
That's okay. The sleeping giant is in place, and the eyes will soon be open.
The eyes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of eye iconography.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we were
also so does
spiraling
the
over the same thing. Everybody does, yeah. Epsilon, Faceless, Oracle. Truth is, there's a doubt whether all of them are connected in some way. Even Darkstone. I am absolutely terrified of Darkstone at the minute. Not because they have... oh, no, sorry.
No, go on.
I say not because we think they have ill intentions. Definitely not Delta One. Our fear with them is that maybe they are... If you were Nest and you wanted to do something to this city, that you could send the Faceless here and then send a military contractor to come and save the day, to the point where law enforcement become reliant on them, and then just when the time is right, they could pull the rug, pull away the finances so that help is no longer there.
And then law enforcement is ill-equipped to deal with what is coming.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Just this week, they've been gifted 2 Black Hawk helicopters by them.
Gunner Kane of the Marshals was contracting through them, but that got cut short. Basically contracting them as mercenaries to assist with, police activity and whatnot. This was months ago, where it seems that greater plan got belayed, and now, slowly but surely, they're eking their way back in.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about long-term investment.
It is ironic that it was one of the reasons Gunner Kane was ousted, and that relationship has only got stronger because now there is a I forget what it's called. There's a law in place that allows the police or the marshals to use third party contractors.
That's right. Do we remember who put that in?
That was just approved after Gunnar Kane was
Okay.
he exited, so I'm guessing that would have been approved by
Michael Russell, maybe.
Michael Rosell, both LSPD chief and BCSO chief, and
Okay.
I think it was also Brian Knight. I mean, that's easy to check if we ever need it.
I kind of want to dive into that and see who wrote or suggested that legislation. Either someone saw what happened to Gunnar Kane and wanted to legitimize it, or, you know, in good faith, they saw the usefulness there, or someone was pissed that Gunnar Kane and their plan got kneecapped and needed to make sure that they were secure so their plans wouldn't be interrupted in the future. These plans that you two have laid out. And I'm very inclined to agree is the reality right now.
Yeah, because what we know about Darkstone at the moment, it's something I have a lot of fears over. Is every person, from what we know, that has worked with the Faceless has ended up and has gone into Darkstone's hands, has ended up either dead or MIA. Escher Murphy, we believe, was killed by Darkstone.
Okay.
Then
Ryan Kane.
Ryan Kane.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan was brought to this place. He was taken by Darkstone, put on a plane. Darkstone vetted every single person that was aboard that plane, gave him the okay to get on it, and then somehow Ryan ended up in Charlie's arms because Charlie quite literally put his severed arm in our office and has told us that he was the one who killed Ryan Kane. And the last person we know of that was given to them, nobody's seen them, is Victor Blackwell. The person we put on our newspaper. Oh, that's the white card. Oh.
He's the other one, yes?
I had absolute. We got no.
No idea
we
about
had
that.
no. The only information we had on Victor Blackwell is we filmed him on our socials or one of the live news, the transport.
Okay.
I think Bjorn was actually on that transport. Funny enough.
Interesting. Okay. Very interesting.
So we know that they have had a problem in the past with rogue agents within Darkstone. Delta One has told us as much.
Especially for a mercenary group, pretty easy to implant, I imagine.
Especially if you are funded by Nest.
It's a lot of money, but then again, real estate game is pretty easy to jack up your funds.
Yeah.
Especially if they operate outside of Los Santos as well.
That bit doesn't even bear thinking about at the moment. Even with all this information that we've learned, it's been like it's at 200 mile per hour, hasn't it, over the last 3 weeks?
Yeah, it's been really intense.
I can barely imagine.
Yeah, we still don't feel like we're it feels like we are closer, but
We keep missing that big picture all the time.
yeah, maybe we're like 7 or 8 steps behind rather than 10.
Better than a lot of people. They can't claim to
Yeah.
be 10 steps ahead when you're 2 steps closer than they expect.
That's why all of this bigger picture stuff, it started to realise that the although the way I word it is, we took a decision a long time ago that, to start tracking the assets. Because we were of the belief back then that the only hope we had was to start attacking them at the foundations. That was weaker than the top. But now that the marshals are actually doing an effective job with that, we've kind of shifted back to trying to learn about the bigger picture. Everybody knows who the assets are at this point. Losing that investigation, although it was a lot of hard work, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
Well, it's quite a hefty weight that both of you carry.
Kind of getting used to it, aren't we, Nora?
Yeah.
Actually did some newspaper stuff yesterday for the first time in ages. It was lovely. But yeah, this is something you said earlier kind of struck a nerve with me, to be honest, about doing all of this and people not caring.
We've been there as well. Especially lately, I think.
Sorry about that.
Nah.
I've been struggling with that a little bit as of late, but I will not despair, because there are people who care. Just some people it takes a little more to wake them up, to some degree.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have probably been a bit yo-yo, and you've probably noticed there's a part of me that really wants to come and live here, because it's the last place full of people I trust. But with what me and Nora have been doing recently, I think we are best served being on the outside. It feels like we're getting somewhere, so we're going to keep going. More lighter news, we did tell Mr. Waxford we know who he is the other day.
Is that so?
Yeah, we've known for ages. The first thing he said was, and you've made me do this ridiculous voice for the past 3 months, but he has accidentally taken on a completely new identity. He is now Mikkel.
Officially, actually.
The person's picture on the MDT has been updated, so yeah, we told him not to confirm with us who he is, because if anyone ever asks us, I can, without lying, I can say I don't know, because I'm not 100% there, but yeah, you know, it's Mikey. I just never want him to confirm it to me, so unfortunately for him, he's got to keep on doing that stupid voice.
I think it took about 5 or so months before I heard his real voice.
Honestly, Eliza, I told him the other day, I figured out he was at least part of the people behind the posters the first day we ever met. Because he met me in an alleyway in the middle of nowhere with a random poster put up behind him, and I was thinking, if you wanted to do a poster for people to learn, why would you put it in an alleyway in the middle of nowhere? Huh? But yeah, we're still keeping our heads up and keeping our spirits up. Thankfully, if it was just me and Nora, I think we'd spend every single day spiraling and dooming, wouldn't we?
Good at that.
Yeah, we are. But having Bella and Mr. Waxford with us has been is helping us. Yeah, I think I hope you had a great Christmas, and I'm sorry to bring you back down to earth, Eliza.
No, do not apologize at all. This is very important to note. I thank you both. I'll keep my eyes and ears out, because it definitely... I don't know anything in particular, but I heard... I'm gonna have to double check. With, Tony Tinkleman. He had an interaction with someone who I'm pretty sure might be Charlie, but the description he gave was a little off. Mentioned something about people going missing. As in, you know, they're kidnapping people and holding them somewhere. I don't know if it was in reference to the black site that was allegedly at the observatory, or if they are, you know, as crass as this is, Barrick Johnsoning people.
Interesting.
Now there's been a on Berwick, when Charlie called me and he said he started talking about Gunnar Kane being the one true opposition, and said and the DOJ tried to get him out, and basically ended the phone call by saying, "It's crazy that Frank, isn't it? Because we have assets everywhere," and then put the phone down. And Gunnar Kane, no, what was the timeline again? Was it September?
Oh,
damn!
That he was that he left.
Yeah, and then Berwick quit.
Yeah, it was late September, early October.
Timelines kind of cross, almost like the job was done. But interestingly, Matthew Colby has been captured and is back in jail.
Wow, when did that happen?
A couple of weeks ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And there is a former member of the DOJ who is linked to the court case, who might have been helping him at Hyde. Name is Jana Pierce. Is that the name, Nora?
Yeah, that's the name.
She was helping him?
Not
She's not-
exactly. Like, she was at the place where he was asked to identify him, and she wouldn't. She tried to say that he was not there and he was not the person they were looking for.
Yeah. When I can't remember who it was, but I brought her name up to somebody recently, and they told me she's been linked with criminals and stuff in the past.
Yeah.
That much is true. I know she worked at Milton's Mods and was closely connected with, at that time was the, Cole ADMC. And I know that when she was originally campaigning for a judge position, she was getting a little bit of backlash about alleged criminal connections. How deep and where that spread, I do not know. But I find that very interesting that there's a bit of a cycle back happening.
She had a couple of cases on the docket lately. She also helped someone smuggle some weapons into Bolingbroke to kill someone. It's been a bit of a shit show for her lately, I think.
Yeah. Actually, and I will tell you, one of the things that triggered our thoughts, by the way, before we go, about Epsilon, was that book you've got of all the old Twitter posts.
Oh, yeah.
April 1st, The Faceless, Skynode, followed by a number. 3 days later, The Oracle, Kiflom. Oh, Jesus.
Yep, that sounded...
Oh.
Yep.
Camera for the news. Oh, it's
Probably trying to rob that crate.
Yep,
Jesus.
probably.
Let's put my camera down. To be honest, no road does mean you will end up getting shot on the way out of here.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I did it as well.
So I've had enough of that recently.
Yep.
Yeah, it's, honestly, everyone's picking up this hobby, this habit of kidnapping you all, and I think they should, pick up knitting or something.
Yeah, that would be lovely, to be honest.
It's part of the reason I think things have simmered a little bit. As Charlie told us, the faceless are not after us, it is the gangs. And I think that with everything that's going on with them internally at the moment, that yeah, they've got enough on their plate to worry about at the moment.
Really? Trouble in paradise?
Seems like it.
Seems like it, yeah. So there are a few things we are planning on doing. I'm not going to tell you them just yet because we need to finalise stuff. But one of our main goals now as a journalist is it's time to really educate people.
Do you think disabling whatever is at the Epsilon building could be beneficial, or do you think it is moot?
It's tough. The evidence says yes, but the only thing we know for sure is whatever the technology was in that jammer, that was definitely stopping them, and they were in a frantic rush to get rid of it.
Okay, so whatever information they're trying to gather is paramount to what they are hoping to accomplish.
Yep, I'm guessing so. Because since the jammer was destroyed, that UAV plane has been seen again.
Yeah, in my mind, they are either. There's a few possibilities. They are listening to people, watching. All of this could be true. They are mapping the entire.
Uh-oh. Are we good, chat? Oh, my apologies. I'm having some ear troubles. Uh-oh. We good, chat? Stream looks fine? Okay, cool. Just a couple of ear pops. We are? Okay, cool. They can hack bubble when you're getting close to the troop. A little crunchy, yeah. It's breaking up so much, I was like, ooh. Apologies, the cold was getting to me a little bit. Nope. Alright, let's try this one more time. That was really crunchy.
Can you hear me?
Ah, indeed. Yes, indeed. The cold really does get to me sometimes.
Okay, so again, quickly, 5 months ago now, we received a phone call probably after the first one or two newspapers. That phone call told us if we wanted to look into all of this stuff, there were some things we needed to look into, and frankly, it's scary how everything is kind of coming to fruition. One of them was New Epsilon. One of them was you, and it said with you they were not sure whether you were good or bad at the time.
Me?
Yeah, one of them was Mr. Lang. Because at that time, New Babylon was just forming, and they wanted to know why Cyprus had split. We didn't look into this any further because I did not feel comfortable looking into Mr. Lang and the people in New Babylon and spying on them. Wasn't something I was willing to do. But they also mentioned, Nora, you'll be able to add some stuff to me. Sanguine, the guild.
What happened in Sanguine specifically? Or
Yes.
who was involved?
Really?
Yeah. And what was the other thing, Nora? There was the guild, or was that it?
The guild, Sanguine, information about Cyprus, about Lang, then they said a pretty interesting sentence that was something like the FBI is against us. The Nest Collective is the FBI and is the Faceless at the same time. And then they said to look into New Epsilon, and they specifically said not necessarily with or against the cause, but keep an eye on Eliza.
Do you know who this call was from, or?
Nope.
Nope.
No idea. Never called us
5
again.
months, one of the biggest mysteries we have.
Okay.
Now, this is not really based on evidence. It's just things that we've learned about. Is Bjorn living in New Babylon now? I saw him
Yes,
earlier.
he is. He is a community member with us now.
Okay. A little while ago, we were looking into the orbs. We found out they've been dormant for a long time. We wanted to know when they became dormant. Now, it's a hypothesis of all the things we know about in this city. It seems like one of the most powerful.
Happening again? One second, I'm so sorry. I know, the orb, the pinche orb. Eliza should ooh, I don't know if Eliza's told them about the Edgar Orb stuff. little chilly.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's really cold out here. I feel so bad. Here, we'll give it a couple more seconds before we try to go back. We'll give it a couple extra seconds. Okay. Well, let me tell you, it's really cold out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Orbs. About, oh gosh, almost 8 or so months ago, 9? Edgar. And at the time he went by the name D'Artagnan, Daniel, my now husband, had approached myself, Ashton, and Diego, asking if we could build, or if we had a safe room that we could put an orb in. They weave this tale about how this thing has, you know, nuclear adjacent properties and could help Edgar get someone back that he apparently had lost. I wasn't sure if it was from the grave or from another life-threatening situation. But there was a period in time where a lot of the gentlemen in Tripas were obsessed with it. And it was to the point where they staged rehearsal dinners and got actors to behave as members of the guild and videotaped it to try to practice convincing the guild to let them see or get access to the orb they allegedly have access to, which I know, or I don't even know if it's here anymore, but they had at their bar or tavern, The Cauldron, up in Polito for quite some time.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to use the videotape the other day that has that recording, but it looks like the cartridge is all messed up and it's been lost.
I'll have to see if I might have an extra copy lying around somewhere.
Okay. Didn't know all those details now.
It's
Interesting.
that is an incredibly short synopsis. There was a lot more layered onto it, but they sincerely believe that this had incredible, like, energy, destructive level capabilities. Apparently, it was volatile enough that it took part of, I don't know if it was like a bomb or something. They are saying that the orb blew up and caused the explosion of a house up in Polito.
Oh.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that's okay. Thank you, Eliza. You're giving me something else to spiral about now. Brilliant.
Yeah. But, you know, small scale. From what I understand, there's... are there
Three
a
of them.
couple of them?
3 of them, at least. Oh, 2 or 3, yeah. We know one was
'cause I
in
know
the
the
purgatory,
guild,
from what
and
we
then the
understand.
Gangsters apparently have
Yep.
one, allegedly.
Yeah.
And at one point, Edgar was talking about wanting to get them to give it to him to store at the Epsilon building. This is a while ago, so some of my details are muddy, but whether it's like an actual orb or whether it is something that is, I don't know, like a MacGuffin or a euphemism for something else.
Yeah, I know this again, this is all fucking crazy to me, and it was when I first heard it, but somebody named Claire believes, and we got this through Dante, who's not proven to be the most trustworthy of people ever since, although he did call me to say he hopes I had a nice Christmas the other day.
Oh.
Oh yeah, surprise Nora, I forgot to tell you that. She believes that she killed Norman Bones. Now,
Okay.
if that was I was wondering whether that was when the orbs kind of, because from what we understand about them, is they dictated when they started to work. However it works, the orbs themselves would nobody could like switch them on or say anything to them or do anything to them, plug them in or anything. They would just suddenly start working. That's our understanding. Whether that's true or not, I do not know. Something that came from Dante's conversation with Claire, and also Fred told us a little bit about it, didn't he, Nora? In the Purgatory documentary.
They are very close.
Yeah, that's how
Yep,
that
glad to
conversation
learn.
is how Fred found out about Dante and Echo, or at least what started him on the path.
Okay.
Yeah, Dante did not know those two were so close. Because he was asking her about October 13th, and that's what got back to Fred. Yeah. Right. We have taken up more than enough of your time, Eliza.
No, truly, I thank you both for your honesty and your candidness, as always.
Yeah.
I'll look into what you have mentioned and see if I learn anything else.
Okay.
So Life Invader connection to this is really interesting to me.
Yeah. We don't know, and it's something Brian mentioned, whether they only destroyed the bot or whether there was something else going on there as well.
Okay. Because there was a time where that was basically a backdoor server. Because the CEO of Life Invader was a big, Christopher Maj era Epsilon head.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
And, Life Invader, biggest social media site in basically the entire world.
Yeah.
Another great way to observe and monitor people.
Have you ever go near the new Epsilon building again? Go up to that road next to it and start looking at just how, do it at night and start to look at just how many satellite nodes are suddenly all over the place.
Yeah.
You can see them flashing like beacons all over the place. And apparently there are some new billboards in Sandy.
Really?
Yeah, some of which talk about satellites.
Surprise.
Well, I guess business is booming.
Yep, definitely.
Let me know if you wish to speak to anyone else in regards to our extraterrestrial neighbors.
Yeah, no problem, will do. And good luck with it. Hopefully they don't attack again,
Yeah,
Eliza.
exactly.
Hopefully not. We'll see.
Oh
We'll
my
look
god.
into it.
The
You
baubles
will,
have just ruined that man's
no.
life. Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
You
That
gotta
seems
drive
painful.
around, Ron.
Jesus.
Okay, right, thanks, Eliza.
Oh my
You all
God,
drive safe.
Yeah, see you soon. Take care.
Have a good one.
Right, Laura, I need to give you keys for a minute.
Real jump. Yeah, here's the thing, chat. You know, your little gears are turning in Eliza's head. The gears are turning. Huge shout out to Chicken Kevin the Arlene. Fuck, they're so good. They are so good. Did we? Okay. That snowman is how Eliza feels right now. re-upping on my tea real quick, chat. Uh-oh, Eliza has motive! Uh-oh! Eliza has motive now.
Hi there.
Ah, Tad.
I almost thought you were lost.
Well, I blend in pretty well, don't I?
Yeah, you look pretty tough. Yeah, warming up? You cold?
A little chilly.
Yeah,
Hope you're doing all right.
I'm doing okay. All right, Merry Christmas. I made it with things I could find in the hospital. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I should stand here awkwardly while you look at it first.
Oh, this is actually really fucking nice. It's an amazing present, Tad. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Have a good day, all right?
You rest well.
Yeah.
And I won't ask about the surgery anymore.
Well, I answered twice. You asked
Did you?
twice. I
Wait, did
answered
you?
twice. Yes. You asked how the surgery went. I said, well.
Oh, I did not understand that.
Okay. Well,
You know what? I'm dumb. I thought that period was a comma.
no, that's not
I
dumb.
am
Commas and periods.
I legitimately thought
Listen.
that was a period.
A comma is just a period with a tail. That's it.
Yeah.
Super easy. Super easy.
Reading comprehension on my end.
Listen. You're good at reading comprehension.
No, that
It
was a bit of a
I
flop.
thought it was a little bit of a bit. I thought it was a bit. So I just answered the same way because you asked the same way, except you remember the question mark the second time.
Yeah, nope. I legitimately thought it was a well. I hope you.
All right, so
Which is not
the
what it was.
surgery, I was awake the whole time because that's how they do brain surgery.
That is true. Did they make you
And,
play a violin?
No, well, I couldn't play a violin before brain surgery, so I don't think they would have used that. But
pretty good
I
litmus
did
test.
talk, and one of the nurses wrote down a lot of the stuff I said, so I made a brain surgery song because I was spouting out lyrics.
Pretty hardcore.
Yeah, pretty hardcore. Sounds emo. It sounds like an emo song. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's just they kept me there for like the cognitive tests and stuff. I seem to be okay. There have been a few times where I've had trouble remembering words, but that happened before, so
I feel that. Well, not that specifically. This is a really
it
nice
helped,
gift.
Eliza.
Thank you. It did?
I'm not in any pain as far as it was malfunctioning.
Holy
so,
shit. Okay. Is it removed
that-
or?
Yeah, it's gone. I can't guarantee that they didn't put something else in there, but I don't think they would have. You know, it's not the same old. It's not my grandma's neurologist friend. You know. Anyway, yeah. It's been easier.
That makes me really happy to hear. That's really good.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, but I was gonna just let you come to me, but I didn't want to carry that present around for a long time. Like, watch me get searched by the militia, and they asked me where the hell I got the cardboard, construction paper, not cardboard. See, it's the word thing again. You know.
Sandwich of Babylon again.
Yeah, is that a Babylonian sticker of a tiger? You know.
I think there's still a little bit of debate between, you know, what constitutes something truly made by oneself. I think that qualifies.
Yeah. I mean, it was provided the materials by the hospital, so. But
you made it yourself.
They weren't gonna let me go, you know, cut down a tree and make my own paper or anything. So. All right, and from now on, I don't want to talk about the surgery anymore.
Easily enough.
I miss you. I'm glad to see you again.
I'm glad to see you.
You have a good rest of your day, okay?
I'll do my best. Thank you. That was really sweet. Eliza's still feeling a little cautious, just a teeny bit, but I got something in my eye! 1 second. Got a rogue eyelash. Alright, we're good. It's okay, it's all good. Huh. Interesting. Eliza kind of wants to ask Bjorn a really risky question. But I don't know if they are in a place, because I think they've barely had like 2 conversations. Eliza wants to ask Bjorn something really risky. Honestly, this could potentially be a question she asks Delver. No, it's gotta be Bjorn. Does she ask Bjorn directly, or does she talk to Lang first? Does she do that? I don't think she... Oh, Chuck, there's so many things! Which is good. I just want to make sure that whatever we do next on Eliza, it's that difficult balance, right? Where you don't want to step on the toes of other role players or rush certain arcs too much. Because I don't want Eliza to do something, you know, and then have it kind of fuck over someone else's RP. That's the last thing I want to do. But then again, I don't want to do the thing where I kind of like sit back and then I don't do anything. Ooh, chat, you don't know it yet. I'm speaking vaguely. Guffaw, guffaw, guffaw. Babylon. A real jub, that is a good point. But I don't want to, like, here's the thing. Giving a role player something unexpected, right? That's fun. That's a fun gift to give someone. But doing something that could potentially shut down what another RPer is trying to do? Not quite what I want to do. And I should have gotten it. I should have gotten more play on that. Merry Christmas! New Babylon! New Babylon! What time is it? New Babylon! I guess it's almost nighttime. Well... Is Eliza's... Here, let me see. Is Eliza's little buggy? Then... Apocalypse easy. MISSISSITTI. The Jorn. Standing there, menacingly! Do we...
That's a hell of a game.
Oh, good job. Good job. 10 out of 10. Good job. I'm thinking. Hey, chat! I'm thinking! Woo, woo! I'm thinking! That's wrong side of the road. Alright, CA has not responded to us yet. I don't know. Might have to do a little... New baby on. New baby on. Shit ain't sweet.
Let's get shitty this weekend, hey?
A plane? We under? Okay. It's not the big one, so we're chilling. Can we change in here? We can. Close this curtain. Nope. That might actually be... Slash me gets a different wig. Slash me gets a different wig. Slash me, my wig, different. Ew. Okay, hold on. Is it too notable? Nah. Actually, we kind of want it to be a little notable. That's fine. Yak it. That's fine.
Is this some mentality problem? Hang on, I didn't mean nothing bad. Dumbass log muncher.
What? Okay, rude. Okay. Okay. Stop slow rolling. Okay. Nothing suspect. Okay. It's also nighttime, so we should be careful. Okay, we need to be so deliberate about where we drive. think on our way out, if we paid a visit there, that might be worthwhile. Do we ask Bjorn about Sanguine? Okay, we need to get off of, actually. There isn't gonna be an easy way to do this. Because I think the easiest would be to pass on Spanish. Because I don't think taking strange ways is gonna be the easiest path.
I love that car.
I'm not gonna race you, my guy. It's not gonna. Oh. Well, they have places to be, it appears. Hmm. The beam machine. I don't think, other than there, but I don't want to, ah man, I don't want to deal with if Eliza slips and falls. Oh, okay. You got places to be, I guess?
Yo, where you at, Lo? You said 10 minutes away 40 minutes ago. You took the highway? I said west.
Huh. A Pizzonzi, hello? Okay, those are plants. That's been there. Yeah, Eliza wouldn't be able to look further back than that. Okay. Huh. Someone's wabbing the jewelry store. Ooh woo. Damn. That's gotta be chilly as hell, dude.
Your car! Great!
Smooth. guess I could just do that. I have to get a closer look on Weasel News there and see if that's... Okay. Trash collection.
Front entrance.
Okay, there's people standing around. That's moderately annoying. But what you gonna do? We could just go around and park it in the back. I'm dumb. Okay, there we go. Freshly salted. It's actually really thoughtful. Wow. E412. I feel like I have the wrong music on. Hold on. Dee. Chat. It's been 3 hours of stream so far. Doesn't feel like it. Let's see. Do we got... Donde está my... Okay. Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, we gotta get... Technically, we gotta get new things soon. Huh. Oh, the door. Of course I can't do this right now. There we go. I don't know why I kept shifting like that. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we don't got enough, like, sneaky fits for Eliza. Probably get rid of quite a few of these. Trying to think, what's gonna be the smart way to do this? Do we go out with the same outfit? You know what? That might be... I'm debating. Oh yeah, Eliza's still with Babylon. She's just, you know, doing a little bit of sneaking around. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of sneaking around. Who doesn't love a little bit of sneaking? You know, why the fuck not? Worry about that later. Because if Eliza gets caught... Technically, this is the outfit that she shot Diego in. Alright. Just gonna make sure that the way is clear-ish. Sounds like someone's repairing a... Hello? Okay. Eek. Prairie? Classic. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize that this car was so not innocuous. Alright, we want to... Okay, I did not realize that Jada put all of these upgrades on. It's kind of funny. Sorry, least innocuous fucking spy pin in the fucking planet, dog. I'm cheesing. It's so funny. This is not innocuous at all. It's so This is not a good car. It's not a good car for what we're trying to do. So fucking funny. Well, it's sturdy at least. Oh, this is killing me. This is the worst possible car to grab. Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny. Where is... Ooh, you know what? If we... Is fire department too obvious? That is my number one question. This one, we don't want to get clocked and then kidnapped. That is not on our to-do list. So I think the further that we stay from certain individuals and entities, the better off we'll be. That goes to the roof. But I don't think it will have the POV that we're looking for. And apparently, this building is publicly accessible. Not in the outfit we're currently wearing. Not gonna test that. Okay. Okay, the blinking red lights. Because that's what was on Weasel News. And that's what Frank and Nora said to look out for. I don't think there's a ladder in here. Here's the thing. I don't think it's a good idea. Or maybe it is to maybe... park right here. Classic. City of Los Santos. Deep, 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 deep. Helicopter. There's definitely a better place we could have parked. La da da da. La 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 la. Okay, camera there, camera. I do not believe camera here. No flag. Okay, we're gonna be careful. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get a little more hot. That is not a ladder. Did. Okay. We're not here under. Be smart, please. Can we just... I don't know. Can we, like... Thank you. My hips aren't that wide. Okay. Actually, no. should be fine for the time being. Alright. Ew. Don't fucking... I'm not doing this where you start moving when I'm not having you move! Okay, this is actually subpar. One could go as far to say. Okay. Gary! The fuck would Gary want? Ugh. That's always been up there, so we're just gonna sneaky. Just gonna be a little sneaky sneakerson. Would we be able to get a better? You know what? Why the fuck not? As long as we don't slip and fall, we're chilling, right? Da 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 da.
You're repeal in a confidant.
Let us throw a party and invited everyone you knew. I don't know why I have that in my head right now. Okay. Is there... I don't think there's another way to get down that doesn't immediately, you know, insta-kill us. So... You know, I don't think there's any harm in just acting like, you know, we're just nighttime photographers, mama. Okay. As long as there isn't anybody who's... So, if you throw... You know, there's a better spot that we could darker gar. We'll do it on the other side of that building. And see if... Man, this was a terrible car to take out. I did not know it was all up like this. It's gonna be looks over shoulder. can get into a decent spot. Actually, be surprised if they didn't have any cameras over here. Because honestly, this is one of the better spots to kind of keep an eye on things. Okay, we can get a decent view of the roof over here. And then we can... Honestly, we could probably do... Not great. That's all. Seems to be mainstays, so maybe it's on. Those are the screens. Like I said, Epsilon has always been just like, you know, thick with the cams. Love their cameras. Okay. We're just gonna... Alright. Should try to keep the van nearby. Okay, I don't believe there were any cams over here, but just in case. Uh-oh. Overconfident. Okay. Alright. Van. Alright, we're probably getting close to the end of the amount of kindness that the night will extend to us. Why are you blinking?
Wow! You're a boring shit!
Oh, what?
off to porn every night. That's why.
What? Bro, it sucks uphill. It's giving me nothing. Honey! Pick a struggle. I beg of you. Okay, we gotta be careful. We gotta be full of care with this one.
Let me guess. You're the singer in an electronica band. I ain't got time for
I mean, the easiest thing we do is park there and then go that way. But why are we going the wrong way? Hello, dummy? Hello? Okay, I don't think... Is there... I think I went the dumbest way I possibly could. So honestly, we're gonna commit. We're gonna commit, chat. We're committing. No one can tell us that we're wrong if they don't know what we don't know. What we're doing. Can we... that's what was up. Okay. Can't even go uphill. Why are you here? Okay. I can see nothing. No, wait, those are lights? What are those? No, those are cameras. Fuck! You know what? Fuck it. You know what I'm here for. I know what I'm here for. We both know why I'm here. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, it's getting a little too bright. It's getting a little too bright for my comfort. Okay. There's a car back there. We should not be here. We need to actually probably get the fuck out, dog. That's what I'm doing. I'm www.gettingthefuckout.com / put the camera away, please. Can you do that? All right. We're going to do something brave and unprecedented. Very brave, very unprecedented. I don't think there's any way we can get on the roof. It's getting light out. I would love to get on the rooftop of the church, but right now, I don't know how to do that. just gonna follow traffic laws, man. Just gonna follow traffic laws and get the flying fuck out of here. Man, this was a terrible car to bring. Pissing myself, man. Yeah, this truck is so fucking under the radar. Very demure. Hey, Incendies! Ah! I should have known we'd get clocked! I got overconfident that if we had a car that was overly... CJ, now is not the time. Or maybe it is. Well... Boy, oh boy, we goofed ourselves here, didn't we, chat? We goofed ourselves pretty, you know what? In a manner. We goofed ourselves in a manner, in a fashion. Oh boy! Oh!
Hello?
Hello and good day.
Hello and good day. Sorry, I was just taking care of something, but I am free to chat.
That's quite all right. I'll be free in about 10 minutes, if that works for you. Hopefully sooner.
No, that sounds good. I have to make my way back to Babylon anyway.
Perfect. I will see you shortly.
See you shortly. Bye-bye.
Oh. Hello? Oh. Yo! Yeah, that's right, the Will of D! We haven't really dove into that too much. Yeah, we need to... That car is circling us right now. This was a terrible vehicle choice. Objectively a terrible vehicle choice. Yeah, there's a couple of reasons why I fashioned the character in that manner, because I know overall in the expansive lore, etc. of One Piece, the exact will of D has not been entirely you know, deciphered. I guess spoiler / non-spoiler alert. Man, I really don't like this car. I am deciding I am not a huge fan. Like, here's the thing. Usually big fan of the art. Very fun. What if we... Do we have any cars parked in the Hades area? I don't think we do. I need You know, 3 of your best, please and thank you. I appreciate it, thanks. You know what? That is true. Not by the reader. That is a great way to put it. Okay, I don't think... Damn. Not the daylight betraying us to some degree. I think we will... do a little bit of... I don't think... Let's see. Yeah, we just have the one. That's fine. That Kia Soul-looking car clocked us, man. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. And we went to the wrong spot. Good job. Good job. You went the wrong way. I hope you feel special. Good job, pal. Good job, buddy. Now you look like a dummy. Like's a conqueror. Dude, we're talking about conquerors hockey? You bet. Easily. Sorry, hockey of the Supreme King, hello? Use the voice. Like an, yeah, Emperor. Chat, Emperors of the San Andreas Sea. Okay, I think we can all vote and say that this was the undeniably, like, the worst possible, like, fundamentally worst possible option to pull out. I'm pretty sure someone probably owns this, but... Just gonna hold on to these for now. Not stealthy at all. Usually, you know what? That's on me for not really checking on the vehicle we were taking out. But I was so focused on wanting to appear smooth that I honestly, I should have committed. I should have committed. Chat, I should have committed. And is it a little unethical that Eliza is abusing the cars that Jaina donated that she hasn't been able to give away yet for spy shit? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. A little questionable. Looks over shoulder. Whoever had their car parked back there. If we were a little more gutsy, we would have taken our camera out and filmed that car, but I don't think you really made sense in the moment because Eliza's, you know. Excuse me. Good golly. Thank you. Darth Jorge, let me tell you. Ooh, Flippy's a really good, I mean, come on, forehead? I think forehead's a pretty solid, a pretty easy pick for that. Oh, Brian Knight and Kyle Pred as admirals? Kyle Pred gives such fucking Admiral Aquino vibes. Or wait, who's a better equivalent?
Hello, nice hotel. See you later. What are we?
Nice hotel. Blackbeard! Night Fujitora? Damn, y'all are eating. Hey, can the more talented than me fan artists get on that? Oh no, we can't change. Right? Ah! Aokiji? Damn! Baharton? That's so good. Yeah, right. Pred is so you coded. Come on, fat artists that are more talented than me, you know what to do. Oh, who's gonna be Kizaru? Kizaru is... Which one is that? Why is my brain kinda... Hold on. This is actually very important to me. I know we need to talk to CJ. Oh, Borsellino. Damn, who is that? This guy's a fucking menace. Yeah. Who is it gonna be? Damn. Lazy Justice? Angel's pretty good. Angel's pretty good. Angel's a good pull. But who? Angel is a good fit. I'm trying to think of someone like lazier though. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we need to just... Frost? Ooh, Frost is a really good pull. Frost is a really good pull. Alan Crane? Darth Jorge, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of thinking of Crane, right? Frank is 100% Big News Morgans. I think we can all agree that, like, I'm trying to think of who could better fit a Monkey D. Luffy than Yuno. I think Yuno is fundamentally San Andreas's Monkey D. Luffy. There's very few people that I think could topple him for that position. Just this agent of chaos that very clearly has moral standings, but has other things going on. All right, we need to do a better job with... Okay, we also don't want to waste CJ's time. Ooh, wait, making Lang Shanks? That's pretty spicy. All right, let's... All right, that was 13 minutes ago. So we lied, first off. First, we lied. Lang is Saturn. The old senators from 3.0 are celestial dragons. Ah! Finn, thank you so much for the RP today. I hope you're doing great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Or you know what? Maybe you know's Joy Boy. Maybe. Maybe that's the equivalency. Now, is it cheap, chat? Is it cheap if we frame Chatterbox as Buggy the Clown? Is that cheap? Is that lazy? Is it cheap and lazy if we make a Buggy? Is it cheap and lazy? Okay, what's gonna be the least annoying? Oh wait, yeah, this one's ass. I fucked that one up too much. You know what, yeah. Alright. Ooh, hello? Alright, we're gonna go... gonna go over here. It's electric? Bruh. Oh, God, the prairie. I'm in this one. Is this one gonna be good? You know what? Yeah. It feels correct.
I just wanted the money.
Oh, great. Oh, great! I can't find my mouse. Great. Great! Cool! Okay, cool! Motherfucker, no! I don't want to do it! I'm supposed to die to CJ! Who's Emu the Faceless? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, let me tell you, it's gotta be. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for CJ, but we got, you know, things happening. Also, how can I be so dog shit at driving? You know what, don't answer that. Okay, it wants me to... Here's the thing, the map wants me to do something specific, but you know what? No. You know what? No. Just because someone anonymously pings me to the place doesn't mean I have to go. You know, maybe I don't fucking go. Maybe I don't. Huh? Who's gonna make me? Nobody. Think I'm gonna go to an anonymous ping? Try me. You come to me. I'm gonna waste everyone's time. We should have rented a car. What if we do go? Nah, man, not dressed like this. We got an anonymous ping, which, you know. Let's just drive by, right? Let's just drive by. Look at possibly happen? We could just drive by, right? We don't have to do anything, right? We don't have to be beholden to what some fucking anonymous ping says. I know, it's the allure of the ping. I know it is my siren song. YOLO, am I right? Just breathe, man, just breathe. Just breathe. Here's the thing, you can go, right? Oh. No, incendies, that is... that is exactly what the vibe is. Okay. Oh no, I guess the light is red. Can't go, light's red. Eliza cannot go over there. It's a trap, clearly. Clearly it's a trap. See if there's anyone on the rooftops, because there's always someone on the fucking rooftops. Okay. Breathe. Everything's fine. Tricks are for kid. You know what? No. No. Not another white car! No, we can't do this again! Oh my god! Oh shit! Hello? I'm gonna drive this person nuts. Oh shit.
Hello? Oh, so you did ping this just now?
No, did you ping me?
Oh, you big tit. Fucking hell, Eliza.
No, did you ping me?
No?
We need to go somewhere else right now.
Oh.
Let's do something.
Damn it.
Hello?
I am not the one that pinged you.
I know, I just kind of put that together. At first I thought it was you. Nora wants to stay here because she didn't get a ping.
Okay. Good. I'm
Need
gonna
to spin around, Nora.
nearby?
Who do you think that was?
I have no clue. There was a, for lack of a better phrase, a Kia Soul looking ass car. that was in the back while I was kind of doing some looking around. I spotted it. I did my best to, sneak away as best I could, but I'm pretty sure that they spotted me, and they essentially confirmed that I did by whoever it is drove out. They were parked in the back area by the gate, spun around a couple of times in front of me in the intersection, and then parked back there.
Nora, do you want to get out here, Nora? Come on. Be careful. You're on radio if anything happens, okay? Okay.
Was there anything there, or was there...
No, I knocked on the front door. I didn't see nothing. We have a camera looking at the Epsilon building. But Nora's just gonna try and look at right now. I'm just spinning around again. See if I notice anything.
The ping.
The ping was like the front doorstep, wasn't it? I think.
Front doorstep? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much like right on the front door. Because I'll be honest with you, I didn't put together which street it was on. I thought it was in an alleyway, and then when we got here, I was like, oh.
Wonder if there's something on the rooftop.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. We go up on the roof. Oh, fucking God's sake. You might be best to just wear your normal clothes, by the way, if they're pinging you here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, what was that, Nora? What, like people driving around, spinning around? Like, there's a few cars in the area, Eliza. Oh, I'm confused about what to do here. I can see a vehicle, somebody getting a repair outside the Epsilon building, Nora. Black car, I think.
Is it sort of boxy?
Yeah, I think I heard people laughing and joking inside the car, so I don't think it's anything crazy. If I'm being honest, maybe I'm just being ultra paranoid. At one point, I think I heard somebody say, is that Frank? About just after I left you when we first saw you, but there's a lot going on. Just gonna go back to where we were and just get on the camera and see if I can see anything on the roof. I'll stay on the phone. I'll let you know.
Yeah. I'm debating whether I just go back there.
I know. Can't see anybody on the roof. There is a car with... Yeah, it's getting a repair at the minute, parked next to the Epsilon building. Maybe we wait until that car clears out.
You and I got banks.
There's someone on top of the Epsilon building. Right, the only way I could describe it, Eliza, is it looks like Charlie with a red mask. Yeah, it looks like Charlie with a red mask, basically.
CJ is texting me, call her important. I am going to hang up and give you a call back.
Okay, go on.
Oh? Why is it not connecting? Hello? Okay, hold on. Let's try that. Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
What came up? Where are you?
All right, so both myself and Frank got pinged by
Me
an
too.
anonymous.
I'm here right now.
Holy shit. Okay.
He's on the roof.
He's on the roof.
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay. Do we...
I have Sab here.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll...
Taking the shot does nothing, and he knows that.
Shall I
think
go?
he's communicating with someone. I don't know. What was the point in all this?
So you, me, and Frank, did Sap get a ping as well?
No.
You, me, and Frank. So it's someone in a red mask. Like Charlie's mask. That's what Frank said.
How many people do you think would be inside? Do you have any clue?
I have no clue. So you're at the building right now?
Just down the street.
Okay. Frank and I ran
mean,
into each
we
other
have-
and we independently thought the other person pinged the other, but now that it's...
We have backup. We have people here. Does it seem like... Do you have vision on the roof?
I do not know, but I can get vision. Frank might actually be a better person to speak to since he and Nora have uniquely positioned eyes.
I think I want to go up there.
I'll be there in a second. I am incognito at the present moment. I was...
No problem.
Looking into something that might end up being a Babylonian project in the future. It'll...
Where is Frank right now? Do you know?
They said that they parked a couple blocks away. I will, let him know that I am, I'm gonna park in a back area and approach through the back where the fence is.
Yeah, we're just up the street a little bit from the back fence.
Okay. I might...
I mean, I'm not disguised. I'm not in a disguised car. Sab's wearing a high-vis vest. Like, we are not hidden.
Yeah. I don't think that's something to be worried about at this point if they were already able to pull us in, for lack of a better phrase.
Okay, meet me. I'm gonna ping you, and I'm getting Frank here too. We'll make a decision and go in together if we do go in.
I like that.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, there's somewhere safe. I love how cautious everyone is being. Whoo! Okay. Dude, whoever's in the red mask is probably like, these fucking people. It's the most paranoid group of people ever. You know what? Ooh, we should actually...
Just in case.
Oh boy. Don't tell me. Okay, easy. Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. We get it. You got a big secret boy plane. I know. Clock me, why don't ya? I get it, I get it. Nothing I can do is gonna match up to your super secret spy big boy stuff. Fucking so good. Alright, it's just right across here, right? Yeah, it's, yeah. Are those new? Sneaky, sneaky boys. Okay, I can hear them, maybe. God, stop it with the fucking spamming, please! Oh. You know what? Why the fuck not? Are they just driving back and forth? Brother, you cannot give me a place to meet and then move somewhere else! You can't do that!
Or a CJ and Saab are just going up the roof, Alfonso, okay?
Did the meeting place change?
No, they are... CJ's just told me to call you. They are just currently going up the ladder to clear the roof.
Of the building itself?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if they're watching that, they know I'm working with New Babylon. So. They are on the roof. Nora's watching with the camera. I'm at the back of the building right now.
Okay.
Where are you? I'll come get you if you want.
I'm walking around.
That sports car is still driving around, by the way. Yeah, I've just noticed that as well, Nora. Thank you. Yeah, there's a black Sultan with 4 people in it driving around. It's been here since we got here.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. You lot don't use radios by any chance, do you?
I don't know.
Okay. Want me to come and get you, Eliza, or do you want to just carry on walking around?
I'm walking.
Okay. It looks like we might have been right about the Epsilon building. At least something's going on here.
Yep.
Or can you see CJ and Alfonso still?
I might be Alfonso that just went down the ladder.
Yes, it is. I see him. Nora, are you okay? I was just up behind Nora. Nora, can you get to me quickly? Just jump off to the left, get in the car with me. I don't trust that car being there at all, Nora. There's a black Sultan behind me. 4 people were in it, and now there's only 1 person in it. So I think there might be 3 people walking around. So just be careful. Okay.
CJ just
Yeah.
gave me for a call. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give her a call.
Yeah. Do that, CJ. I've just seen CJ now, Eliza. She said to get out of here. So yeah, call her.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you safe? You get in another area?
Yeah, I went to this place that we were going to meet and no one was there, and it turns out a completely different plan was made.
Yeah. I circled back a few times, didn't see you. I think you may have been pretty far away, but I told Frank to call you. We thought we were running out of time, so I checked the roof. On the roof was some wires and a hammer by the satellite dish and some weird contraption thing I took a picture of that I could show you and nothing else.
Okay.
But you're out of the area, right?
I'm making my way out.
Okay. I don't know if you heard, but Frank saw a vehicle with a bunch of people in it.
No,
And then
I'm fucked.
Hello?
Oh, hello. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Is everything okay over here?
Honestly, pretty dandy.
Yeah, I was just checking you were okay, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Was it causing any concern? I'm doing a little bit of a, my fiance gave me a little ping as a part of a scavenger hunt, and I'm kind of struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen any sunflowers around here?
What?
Sunflowers?
Yeah, sunflowers.
I unfortunately think any form of sunflowers would probably be dead in this weather, I'm afraid. You might have been sent on like a wild goose chase, you know?
Okay.
Wait, what's the hint?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Like, what's the hint? Like,
Oh,
why are
the
you
hint
here?
is that, go where, the light of our lives do shine, and where we first started dancing. This is where I met him. There was like a concert that someone played a bunch of like Sama songs. And we, you know, did a little concert thing here. It was fun.
That's kind of cute.
Yeah, a little cute.
Maybe it is just up there.
What's your husband's name? I feel like he might be pranking you, to be honest with you.
No, it's, well, not husband yet. It's Frank Skinner.
Oh, fiance. Oh. What's your name?
Oh, yeah, it's Eliza. Eliza Stellano.
Hi, Eliza. My name's Aiko.
Yeah.
Were you not in New Babylon?
I kind of left that place. It was a little too weird for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
The hell?
Not even a fake voice.
That'll
Not
be
even
one
a fake
second.
voice.
Steve, come over here.
Now I'm curious. I want to find the sunflower. You said it was up here?
It was like supposed to be in the area. I tried looking up here, didn't really find it, so I decided to walk around and see if there was, you know, like any, like I looked in this little pool area and I was wondering if it was around this building somewhere, maybe.
Well, if that could be up here, if anything, no? Where like the
I already
concert
checked
was?
up there though. That's the thing.
Maybe tucked it in like a corner.
Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe like somewhere. Maybe like somewhere up here or something.
Hello, are you good?
Yeah, so a couple of manor people basically cornered me and asked me a bunch of really fucking weird questions.
Jesus Christ.
So
Where are you?
I'm trying to get as far away as possible. I am still up in Rockford Hills.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm getting out. I am passing Tequila La. I'm gonna go north into the windy area. I heard, what is it, Aiko and Steve? I'm pretty sure those were some of the people that were hunting Frank. And I think they were the ones that have been circling around, so I think... I was worried that this was gonna be some sort of setup.
Do you think it was? What did they ask you?
They asked me what I was doing. I said I was doing a scavenger hunt. They basically came up and were like, oh, we're worried about you. Which was, you know, weird enough as it is. This car sucks ass! But yeah, I'm getting
Do you think
out of
they're
the
still in that area? Like, if I go up there, do you think it's gonna blow your cover?
Not at all. Well, they probably are still in the area. I don't know if they're following me right now. They could be.
Okay, I want you to ping 120.
All right, I'm currently mobile, so when, oh, why do I always take these shit-ass cars? Yeah,
Oh, you're in a car?
Yeah, I'm in a car currently.
Okay, go Vinewood Bowl.
Vinewood Bowl? Okay.
Yes. All right, I'll meet you there.
All right.
All right, bye.
We can very easily go, who the fuck is that? Like, yeah, Frank is a friend, but I don't know who the fuck that is. Okay, we're gonna kind of take a bit of a scenic route, you know? Chat, I'm still shitting myself, right? All right, Vinewood Bowl is this one, so we're not too far away, thankfully. I think we'll just do... We didn't even come up with a fake name, chat, because I was paranoid that they were gonna try to search her or hold her up. Thank you so much for the follow! Wow! Thank you, thank you! Oop. Yeah, they immediately knew. Oh, Eliza, Babylon. Cat, thank you! That's so nice! Eliza's gotta work on comms. That's one thing. Oh, good job.
She was not wearing her Babylon attire. It's perfect, actually.
Hello, you safe?
Hey, yeah, I got out of there. Be careful. It's a bunch of people
Oh,
from the
that's
manor
great.
that are patrolling around. Iko, Steve, were those the ones that took Bella?
Steve. Oh, Steve. You said Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, they are. From what we know, they are not in the manor anymore.
Really?
Yeah, they. A lot of them publicly left the other day. I know Steve, Sparky, and DJ Cooper have all left. All of the assets.
I am going to speak to another one of our friends right now. Are you somewhere safe?
Yes, I'm in the office.
Okay, perfect. I will give you a call back and a debrief. I'm just going to check in on someone else.
Okay, go on.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's something.
Holy fuck. What kind of questions?
They asked me what I was doing. They, basically asked me my name. Asked me who my fiance was.
Do they know who you are?
I'm not gonna lie. There was a part of me that was wondering if they were going to search me. I was not smart enough to leave my ID behind. And I figured they would probably figure out it was me, so I just gave them my name, because I can always do plausible deniability that it was someone pretending to be me later, in case they don't end up searching me. They asked me, oh, I thought you were in Babylon. I told them, that wasn't for me. It's way too crazy, way too intense. And
Which wasn't a lie, because you tried to leave it.
Yeah, it's partially true. You know, the best lies. Partially true. And then, they started getting, kind of encircling me. And then one of them got nervous and pulled Steve aside to speak to him. And then Iko kept trying to pull me to a different area that would be a little more difficult to get out of. Like up a staircase to an area where you can't really leap over the ledge without, serious bodily harm. And then I basically did what I could to slip away. I don't believe any of them chased after me, but I tried to loop around a couple of different places before coming over here. And
Okay.
and they were in the same vehicle that, so...
The Sultan that he mentioned,
Yes.
Frank.
It was when I was doing I was taking some pictures because I got a tip off about something that we could maybe speak in a less public spot at some point, but then again, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. I saw that car parked in the back. And when it spotted me, or I don't even know if they spotted me, I did my best to slink away, and they ended up driving that car in front of me at an intersection, looping around a couple times before going back to the Epsilon building. And that was about 5-10 minutes before I got the ping. I didn't even go there. I drove past and saw Frank and Nora's car, and we ended up sort of rendezvousing up by the coffee shop a couple blocks north. And we approached each other thinking that the other person was the one who gave the ping. Quickly find out that wasn't the case and split up and tried to figure out what was going on. And apparently, whoever was on the roof, who potentially pinged us, was a Charlie adjacent person in a red mask.
Hmm.
Who I dare say feels somewhat familiar.
Red mask. It wasn't Charlie?
No. As far as I know, I did not get a look. But I know that Nora and Frank did.
Alright, let me share something with you.
Okay.
You get that?
Yes, I did.
That's what was on the roof.
Okay.
Any
Okay.
clue what that is?
There are more details I can share later. But very long story short, I am very much convinced that the Epsilon building is and/or has been used as the headquarters for Skynode. And the reason why the observatory got blown up a couple days ago or a week ago was because there was a machine that was jamming their signal. The observatory is in quite literal eye line, just direct eyesight, from the roof of the Epsilon building.
And that explains the Life Invader hacking too.
Yep. Yep. From what I understand, Frank and Nora can 100% give better information than I can on this, but ChronicleBot was taken down as a part of that.
So what do you think the next move is then?
Gotta blow that fuck up.
Yeah, we do.
We have to blow it. We simply have to. It's it's a wider conversation with more details that I can go into, but it's
okay.
It'll be
Ooh.
complicated, but I know at least the outside of that building. Like the palm of my hand. And I know that there have been more cameras and more security measures set up. And the number of times that building has been renovated, it'll be difficult. Whether it's damaging the equipment on the roof or toppling the whole thing down. There's more details that we can go into, but that's, as of right now, fundamentally, especially since they have gone to such extreme lengths to protect this. I mean, we even saw that giant, I don't know if you saw that giant jet flying overhead shortly after we got that ping.
Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah.
We heard it. Yeah. And that's my fear is like, how well protected is that thing if something does happen? What is a response gonna look like?
From what I learned today, a lot of things have been recontextualized for me. every time that I had encountered Charlie, pre-Babylon, I suppose, is when he was checking up on the building and doing maintenance work on the roof. Okay, we could go through this. You want to go down the rabbit hole?
I mean, it'll give me context and perspective, honestly, because I'm putting the pieces together from what you're saying so far.
You know what, Alfonso? I don't know if I shared this with you. Hold on a second. I think we spoke very briefly about the, I suppose the peculiar situation that ended up bringing me to New Babylon's doors. This was quite a few months ago, so I do not blame you if, the details are a little hazy. But I'm gonna see if I have it on me. CJ has seen this and knows about this. Alright, so catch everyone up to speed here. 4.0 books are so fucking good. So, about April last year, I was basically gifted keys to the Epsilon building, which up until that point had been sealed by the state by virtue of the many, financial and other crimes committed by Chris Formage, the previous steward of the place, yada yada. It was a set of keys and a thank you written on the back of a Nest business card. Shortly after, about, oh gosh, maybe a month, I was scuba diving and had a helicopter basically follow me until my oxygen ran out. And when I surfaced on land, it landed, gave me that book. I, at that point, was kind of looking into things in regards to this group because they have been intrinsically involved with the death and harm of people that I considered close to me. However, I did not understand the context of what this was and what it meant. I didn't want to do any rash decisions to endanger the people that I basically have responsibility over as members of New Epsilon. So I waited. I tried to keep my eyes open for, signs, more information to understand what this is. It wasn't until a little later that, shortly before I joined New Babylon, that I realized I could be, a witless pawn for someone else's game.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where I had to decide, do I want to continue committing myself to what I convinced myself at the time was my life's work, in spite of the strange sort of Damocles hanging over my head, or do I respect my gut instinct and walk away and trying to find a different way to stop whatever was coming? Because I knew there was a bomb. I had heard whispers about, all of the weapons trafficking and their incessant hold on basically every single branch of government. It got to the point where I realized that I could not try to fix things from the inside anymore. Today, skipping a lot of paltry details, I found out that there have been more cameras and security equipment and basically satellites been added to the outside of the Epsilon building, and allegedly, based off of some tips that people from the news have been getting, the building itself houses whatever surveillance communication monitoring network that this umbrella corporation has been working on. And to some degree, they were banking on either myself or whoever was operating out of there to run cover for whatever they were doing.
So you were their front, basically.
I understand that now, yes. And now it is in the hands of people who I think would be more than happy to cooperate and work with them. I've skipped over a lot of details. That
No, I've gotten the
is
gist of it. As far as yeah, no, I mean I see what you're saying completely here. So it makes sense why and how they got to where they are today.
Yeah. I will admit, I do feel shame that, however unwittingly, I ended up playing a part in this. And
Well, I mean,
wish
the
I
good
would
thing-
have noticed the signs sooner, I suppose.
The good thing, Eliza, is redemption is available for all of us. And what you're doing right now is redemption.
It's a sort of illness to be unwittingly playing a role that someone else cast you for. Thinking that you were doing something to help people, but ultimately aware
Yeah,
that
it was the
you're not doing
opposite.
the opposite, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Damn, these people are always 10 steps ahead. Fuck.
But why ping us there? I suppose who? Yourself, CJ, myself, and Frank. Do we know if anyone else got a ping?
Not that I know of. It only kind of clicked in my brain when I got that text while pulling up.
But, there's communication towers. Frank pointed out to me that the one on the Epsilon building was renovated, and that there were others that popped up around town. I, started taking pictures of a couple of them, but I didn't really make a huge dent, because when I felt like I got sussed out, as it were, I felt it was best that I make my distance.
Back to your question, though, and it's very important to answer it. Why ping us there? Why show us what he showed us? Is it a bait? Is it to lure us into trying something and then trying to make a move? Why would he do something like that? Why would the Faceless make that move?
Either it's Faceless, or it's a rogue agent, or there's the fact that there were ex-Manor members there, seemingly waiting. I don't know if it's coincidental or what, but I can't factor it out as, you know.
Okay.
Something random.
I was driving around up there. I saw Charlie in his car. And well, I chased him.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And he fled to New Epsilon. I didn't know what backup he had there. I was alone.
That's why
So-
you asked how many people could be inside. Gotcha.
I drove away. Immediately after driving away, I received the ping.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Where did you come across Charlie? Was it just...
Kinda up in Vinewood, I saw him driving by New Epsilon.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay, so Then why go on top of New Epsilon and do what he did in front of us after the ping?
I mean, if that mask was red, then I don't believe that was Charlie.
I am in agreement, unless he, you know, has started accessorizing a bit more, but he doesn't strike me as the type.
And then I drove by New Epsilon and I shouted pussy out the window at him. So when I got the ping, I thought it was more of a prove it sort of ordeal. So then I grabbed Sab and I was like, fine, bitch. And then that's when I got the text from you. And I was like, wait, that's not good. So then I called you to see, and yeah, the rest is history.
I am out of the loop on this. Do either of you know what the purpose or use of Skynode is? I know it is, you know...
Who's that?
Is that Fiona? That's Fiona.
I think so. Why? Why?
No idea. She just pulled up. The hell?
Are we being monitored right now? I mean, fuck it. Of course we are.
Hello? Is that you? Oh, sorry. Sab and I are just having a meeting. What's up? Oh. Oh, no problem. Okay. It's nothing serious or anything. All right, appreciate it. Bye. Sorry. I hung up before. Oh, fuck. She said she was just gonna park here and think for a minute.
Oh.
What a small world.
I said it wasn't anything serious. And then she said it sounded serious, but as she was saying that, I thought we were saying bye, so then I hung up, and that's awkward. Well.
What does Skynode do? Like, you know,
I mean,
tracks
the only thing
people and things.
Spy. Okay. Spy node.
Is it like a cloud server as well? Do they use that
I
as a
have
way?
no idea.
Because the only way I can think of it is, okay, all right. I might keep my voice down, of course. So, if the Faceless does have the weapon of mass destruction and have this sky node, right? All they need is what? 2 satellites, right? One that beams to the satellite in the air, and then one that receives the signal down below and then shoots off whatever rocket. So, maybe they're using the Epsilon satellite as a way to connect to Skynode or to communicate with their weapons. I'm not sure. That could be my theory.
I am not technologically educated to any degree, to be honest with you.
I know that they have twatted out the Faceless Twatter account has twatted out coordinates with Skynode somewhere in the text, usually at the start. So Skynode, colon or hyphen, coordinates, at least is what it looks like. Who that is for, what its purpose is, a little beyond me.
Yeah, that's a good question.
The exact use is the one thing that is making me a little hesitant on jumping the gun on immediately blowing up the Epsilon building. And it's not for any sort of nostalgia. Because if we can get to the core as to why it's important, we might have a better idea of how to properly disable or attack it. Because if it's, you know, a paltry backup or something that is easily replaced, then feels like it would be not wise to draw unnecessary attention towards us.
I mean, they went through great lengths to try and gain control of that building, and they clearly have it protected and monitored quite heavily. And it seems to be a spot that they retreat to when being chased by a crackhead. So maybe, maybe, possibly, hopefully, they don't have a backup.
Interesting.
Maybe that is their backup.
It's got to be something. It's just I think we need more intel on the building and what exactly the true purpose behind it, right? Because if it is holding on to whatever communication or Skynote or their method of spying or their cloud server, whatever, shutting that shit down would be crucial to try and take them down.
Especially since they went to lengths to blow up, you know, a section of the observatory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brian mentioned something that was, like you said, it was like jamming their services or whatever.
Apparently, from what I understand, this is me hearing things third hand, the machine itself, its primary purpose isn't to jam signals. It is just a byproduct of what the machine did. I don't know if it was a radio communication device or whatever. But it was, for one reason or another, interfering with whatever this Skynote is. I think our reporter friends will have a lot better context than what I'm sharing with you right now, because they're essentially my primary source at the moment.
All right. I think bring this all to Lang tomorrow. Give him a full breakdown and see what he thinks about a meeting with Frank and Nora.
Yeah, agreed. Try to get more information about New Epsilon building and what was the purpose of that tampering with the satellite or the fixing.
Which it is uniquely situated by virtue of the fact that Chris Fromage and the previous stewards there were incredibly paranoid people with a lot of friends, with a lot of money, in a lot of places. So it already has the infrastructure to support whatever fuckery they're doing.
Okay, Eliza, going forward, and I know this is rich coming from me today, but if you ever in a situation that you're entering like that, please let me or Sab or Lang know, even if it's just a ping or location, so we can welfare check, because imagine we hadn't been there today.
Can and will
And
do.
you weren't let go.
I realized very quickly after that me saying, "Oh, I'm fucked," and then hanging up is not the best form of communication.
Now, location if you can. Always location if you can, as fast as you can, but
Yeah, I'm just glad nothing happened to you. They didn't like
Same.
try to kidnap you, torture you, get more information out of you, so.
Listen, yapping is the one skill I have, and I'm pretty good at it. Or maybe less good and just more, you know, what is it? Power of arbitration? Just yapping so long that they're no longer interested. But yes, I will make note of that and be sure to do that in the future.
Is there anything else that, you know, came up today or recently?
A lot. Let me comb through my memory bank.
So what I know right now that PD's doing, what Brian was telling me, is they're raiding 8 properties that belong to Faceless Assets.
8? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So if you want to make a move now would be the time. Maybe be distracted with the marshals and the PD.
That is very learned a little bit about some theories behind the, you both are familiar with the mercantile group Darkstone, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yep, work with them and stole from them.
Okay, okay. So, how do they seem to be, like a neutral group where they kind of just do whatever they're paid to do?
I mean, they seem pretty neutral and against the faceless from what I've heard and seen. But, who knows at this point, right? It could be like
Yeah,
some sort of
agreed.
control opposition that the faceless has out there.
Controlled opposition. That is, after a little bit of rabbit hole and spiraling, so take this with a grain of salt. Legislation has recently been introduced over the past, month or so. Basically making it so that the PD or the marshals can contract third-party groups to assist with legal operations, which is the very thing that previous Chief Marshal Gunnar Kane was impeached for because he was relying on the services of this mercantile group. Theory is...
Interesting.
There's a couple of thought processes. I'm wondering, is this group controlled opposition that is being installed basically making it so that the marshals and the PD, BCSO, etc., are reliant on them to assist them with opposing these other paramilitary, etc. groups, and then there'll be a rug pull, and guess who's gonna be, stuck out in the cold with their dick in their hand?
Yeah. Could be, or could be a way to like money launder through weapon trafficking.
That just makes...
And that's how they make their money, right? You supply both sides.
Easily enough. I mean, it's primarily what the action through Jetsam Docks has been. And there were rumors of the FIB trying to help facilitate that so that the PD could get inflated budgets. I mean, if there's so many guns in the streets, you gotta, make sure that the budget is up so that they can counter that. But that's more conjecture than anything solid, I will say.
Yeah, very true.
Good to think of all the possibilities, though. I don't want to get into a place where we trust anybody.
It's an increasingly valuable and lacking commodity. Not to get too clinical about it.
Yeah. Can't trust nobody.
To wit, I can, at least in preparation, see if I can fashion a sort of, somewhat from memory, somewhat trying to utilize whatever photographs I have, construct a sort of map of the exterior of the Epsilon building. That way,
I think that's a great idea.
if we do plan on doing this, we will be as prepared as we can be, because the more time we linger there, the odds of us or someone getting caught jack way up.
Agree. No, it's a fantastic idea. And like you said, if you try to pull something off, right? You have knowledge, a map. We know exactly where people are at, and people get lost. It'll be good.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else notable. That's the chief of it right now. More curiosity killing the cat and hoping that satisfaction shall bring it back.
Well, for me, the satisfaction will be watching the faceless just implode on the inside. Just like how you want Babylon to implode.
Agreed. I'll check in on Frank. I definitely talked ad nauseum about a variety of different subjects. Please let me know if you have any questions. I have quite a lot of thoughts jiggling and bouncing around my brain, and I'm
Same
hoping
here.
I'm not missing any important details.
Well,
No, I
we'll
think
go over it all tomorrow anyway,
exactly right. I think tomorrow we need to come up with a game plan as far as what's the next step or the proper step for Babylon.
I will be very plain with you both. CJ, are you... Alfonso, can I speak to you privately for a second?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does CJ know about the operation of, like, blowing other people's shit up, the Ravens and all of that?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I figured as such, but I didn't want to speak
I
out of
believe she
turn.
was involved. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, sorry about that, CJ.
No problem, no problem.
I'll be very blunt with both of you. I did approach Lang, a little bit before we all separated our ways for the holidays. And I asked him that in your travels, while you all are targeting faceless assets and, you know, blowing up their warehouses, etc., that I be involved with setting the fuse, as it were, if it ever comes to blowing up the Epsilon building. So that is a seed that has been planted, an intention that has been put out there. So
I mean, I don't see why not.
it is, I'll have to say, I feel pretty smug and self-satisfied that a reason has fallen into my lap in this manner. So I hope you both can act as a justified, reasonable leashes if I am acting out of turn here for my own sense of retribution.
No, not at all, Eliza. I'm happy to support you. And I think it would be best if you're the person who did it, honestly. Be very poetic.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I personally don't have any problem with that.
Though I should move on, it galls me. Basically the things that I thought I stood for, and all of my efforts have been made paltry and mockable by all of our efforts have been made paltry and mockable by the machinations of this fucking suede shoe spilling IPAs on yourself and laughing and cackling in your fucking ivory tower.
I just hope, you know, things happen soon.
Oh, actually, a question I have for you, Alfonso, is, you mentioned that it felt as though things were ramping up. Is there anything in particular that gives you the feeling that the Faceless are about to do something, or is it more...
Well, it's just a move they've been making, and in fact, on top of it, the besties have been burnt too as well. So...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The besties have been burnt. The Faceless making those 2 bombs against the Marshals, and the shutting down the hacking of the Life Invaders server. And then now, with what just happened today, and then obviously you got the raids are coming up here pretty soon against Faceless assets. So it wouldn't surprise me if the city catches on fire pretty soon.
Interesting.
Just knowing how dark and twisted these people, it wouldn't surprise me if they have like something planned for New Year's or New Year's Eve or something like that. You know, I don't know.
Fireworks.
A lot of fireworks.
Apparently a couple of them keep going on ad nauseum about establishing a new world order soon, so...
Yeah.
Well, that
See?
always
Yeah.
savors as good news.
Find a way to collapse society and then take over in the chaos.
Which, I'll have to say, it's rather laughable to me because it's like building yourself a sandcastle and then dashing it to the side. Like, are they not aware that they are the reason why things aren't the way they are?
It's got to be deeper than that. It can't be too much on the nose like that. Either they're just actors who are just, you know, agents of chaos, or they're causing so much destruction and chaos for money purposes, to be able to purchase things, you know, destroy the city and then buy it back, and now you fully own it.
That does make sense.
Especially with Nest Holding Corporation involved. When a lot of buildings do get destroyed, they're the first people to come in there and work on construction.
Fundamentally, they've already been quite well at work snatching up properties and having them under the Nest or Wolf's International umbrella. There's a significant amount of properties, newer properties, that apparently are under rental agreements with Wolves, at least around the Vinewood area. And I believe a couple of farmlands up by Grapeseed. Or plot lands? Farm plots. Areas where farms are. Have Wolves International signs up in Grapeseed that did not before. Which I find very interesting.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like every move they do on the surface level, you might think, okay, maybe the reason why behind it is that, but I want to think it's much deeper than that. These people wouldn't get here and have this much power and influence by just being that simple.
Most certainly. I think I'm simply trying to find patterns where a lot of disparate pieces do lie. Maybe it is not one singular puzzle piece that needs to be fitted. Maybe it's several. Maybe it's an abstract mosaic.
There was one more thing I forgot to mention. The ADMC. They're also joining the besties and doing the same thing the besties are doing. They're flipping the faceless. They actually called me and Skipper, and this was, I think it was last week. Or last weekend, I'm trying to remember exactly. Asking if Babylon could be a provider or a manufacturer for shotgun bodies. They have the blueprint to make everything. It's just the biggest bottleneck, and what the Faceless provides for them is the bodies of the shotgun, the main piece. So it seemed like more people are flipping, and the reason behind it is because they have the whole thing with the hounds that happened a long time ago when Sophie Sanders and a few others from ADMC basically incited the ADMC, took everything that they had as far as, you know, weaponry, money, jewelry, whatever, stole it and left, and then made their own MC club called the Hounds. And the Faceless has lied to them, saying that they don't do any work with the Hounds, and they don't want to work with the Hounds when it comes to certain missions, because the worry is, how do I go to a mission and know this person next to me I can trust, and they're going to shoot in the back of the head when the bullets are flying, because of their history in the past and how they've been betrayed before. So that's their reason. I don't know if it's sure or not. I don't know if it's some sort of plan, but
I believe that is the reason. My fear with that being the reason is that is something that can be changed. That is something that can be forgiven. That is not fighting for what you believe in. That's not fighting for what's quote unquote right. That is, I feel betrayed. I'm now gonna lash out against you. You look at other groups, it's a lot different, right? Like us. Why are we fighting? It's sure as hell not because they lied to us.
it's for survival.
That's right. And that's a way bigger motivator to not flip back.
Yeah, I really think the reason why they flipped because the besties flipped. They saw an opportunity and they thought to themselves, okay, maybe now's the time we can just leave the shadows of the Faceless and can do our own thing. But we'll see how long it lasts for, because once your product or your weaponry goes dry, you get desperate.
That's a really good point. Yes. I was gonna yap more, but I'm like, Eliza's talked enough.
I just don't think these gangs are ready for what the Faceless can bring. We saw their, I mean, maybe they can hold their own, but I doubt it. when the bombs start flying and you got military grade weaponry coming to your doorsteps, what the fuck do you do?
It's gonna be the difficult thing. But, you know, violence begets violence.
I don't mind a little violence. When listen 10 steps ahead, whatever. All it takes is one step to get out of line and their whole thing is ruined, right? Plus, can't always cheer for the underdog, so.
All right. Want to get back to New
Getting a call
Babylon?
from an unknown number.
Oh.
Very fun, very cute.
Oh God. Hopefully it's the news. I'm sure it's Frank and Nora, right?
Yeah, certainly. Hello and greetings.
Hello, Mrs. Stellano.
Yes, yes, indeed.
This is my name is Mentos from the big GSF prison gang, and I was calling you, wondering if you've ever been to prison.
Me, if I've ever been to prison. Mentos, that's a good question. A while ago, not recently.
Well, how was your time in prison? How did you like it?
You know what? I'll have to say, it was like back in Vice City, and I had a bit of a tough time, I'm not gonna lie.
You had a tough time.
Now, you know, I was struggling, but you know, that's just what happens if you end up in prison.
What if?
Sometimes you make a mistake or have a tough time.
What if I could offer you something that would make it so that while you're in prison, you don't have such a tough time. It won't be such a drag. It won't be a struggle.
Why do you
You'll
need
have
to
a-
offer me something to go to prison, you know, to be in prison? I'm not
Well,
in prison right now. I'm a free
You're not
person.
in prison right now. You're a free person, but what if you end up in prison, right?
Are you saying I'm gonna be a
You-
criminal again?
I'm saying that it's safe to be insured. It's safe to be safe.
Oh,
You need some prison
insurance.
insurance.
Oh, prison insurance. That sounds fun.
Yeah. We here at GSF, we sell prison insurance. Make sure that you're safe and sound when you're in here.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, like, how much does it cost?
Oh, we don't take money because it's no use for us. See, we're locked up.
Oh, gotcha. Because you're in prison
We take,
and you don't have rights and you can't have money.
Yeah, we nations of other sorts. Any kind of tools or items you can spare for us to find useful.
Oh, ooh, okay. Little, like, you know, little tools that are useful or I was done
Was that
with that
prank
call.
caller?
No, I think it was Mentos calling from prison. He was trying to sell me prison insurance.
So you're just calling everybody?
Hell? It's
I
probably
don't
going
know.
down the limit list.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't sure if it was the people who were following me earlier, so I had to hard pivot. Anyways, as
God
far as
damn.
you're concerned, I got run over. Anyways.
Okay, well, let's get back. If we're all done here, I will say maybe take a few minutes, obviously change.
I'm gonna.
We're coming
you know,
back, but let's
I'll
not go all
probably be
together.
About 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
You as well.
Please be careful, Eliza. We need you.
We do need you.
Do we have any cigarettes? Do we have anything to smoke? Wait, I think actually. Oh yeah, it's anyways. Oh man, that was so funny, but there was a part of me that's like, oh man, I don't want to be a phone guy, because here's the thing. I could yap about that shit for fucking days. I'm not gonna lie, it was partially because I didn't want to be a phone guy, and partially because I realized I was going into chastity voice, and I was like, no. Hey! Shit just got stanky. Chat, shit just got real stanky. Oh, boy. Chat, I would not be surprised if we were being watched on the hill. Huh. Huh. Man. There's a part of me that kinda doesn't want to blow up the Epsilon building. Because I imagine, you know, Diego and Ashton's role players have been putting a lot of work into it, but it could be a poetic and symbolic shift in a couple of different things. Hold on, wait. That's kind of beautiful, isn't it? Who gives a fuck? Eliza does. Wait, I felt bad because I was dumping so much on Alfonso and I wasn't 100. It was one of those awkward things where Eliza was like, what do we say to Alfonso, right? Rick Brittany, I know! I know! Actually, how funny would it be if there was someone just like chilling in one of these cars overhearing this whole conversation? Oh my god. Lizards in chat, here's the thing. I love a fucking good heist. And a destruction heist. Hello? Yeah, Rip Brittany, that was kind of what Eliza was clocking. A little bit, or at least that's what I was trying to have Eliza clock, but I didn't want to overdo it or put CJ in an awkward position where she has to, like, justify or lie about something. All right, let's go to where we were trying to go before. Not sleepy again! Oh my god. Oh wait, yeah, sneaky. Fuck, that'd be so funny. Fuck, that'd be so funny. Bro, I'd be DEAD dead! Okay, we were gonna go here. No, I kind of want to go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way.
Wanna start something with me?
No, I just want you to open the fence, please.
They never listen. I will knock your head off. Holy fuck!
Okay. We will, since we're mobile now, give Frank a call.
What's Eliza? You okay?
Hey, all right. So, sorry that took so long. I ended up debriefing with our other ping mate.
Wait, did I get pinged as well?
She did.
CJ did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's worrying.
Yeah. Apparently, right before then, like very shortly before that, she had passed him, Charlie, in the Vinewood area and decided to chase after him, where he went to the Epsilon building. and she basically, you know, called him a pussy and drove off because she wasn't certain if there were, you know, more people in there that he was going to use as backup.
Okay, that's bad. Why would me, you, and CJ get a ping?
That is the curious question, isn't it? Right after everyone basically split and said to get out of there, that, you know, that sports car, the 4, pulled up next to a sort of like alley spot where I was trying to leave and started questioning me and, you know, kind of cornering me a little bit. It was, oh gosh, one of the names is escaping me right now. White hair, I think it was like Issy or Issa. Steve was one of them.
It's interesting. You think maybe, surely not. You don't think Charlie called for backup, do you?
That's what I'm wondering, because I think they, either that or they are either hired to, or they're spending a lot of time at the Epsilon building.
They've increased security around the Epsilon building. Eliza, we've been thinking the only thing that makes sense, unless now there's another thing that makes sense. If Charlie pinged us to try and make us fall into a trap with them, but it just doesn't, to me, I'll be honest, Eliza, from everything I know about Charlie, that just doesn't fit what he normally does. We were thinking the one thing that makes sense would have been the Oracle to let us know somebody was on that rooftop.
Interesting.
Every single time I've met Charlie, it does not make sense that he would ping us, and then he would normally go out. If from what I know about Charlie, the way I described it to Nora, he would have been at the front door and let us in.
That does make more sense.
But then it's also dangerous because the fucking Oracle could have just delivered us to the Faceless.
Oh boy, a whole other jar of jam.
I'm going to be honest, I've got a problem here. If they were watching in any way, shape or form, then they've just seen me standing at the back gates as people from New Babylon go and sweep the roof with guns.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah. This could only have come from our conversation today, couldn't it, really? Last time we spoke was 11 days ago.
Do you think they're listening through our phones?
Potentially, yeah.
That heightens up the question, though. Why are you all getting targeted? Either that or I am simply, you know, enough of a non-issue.
Nora's first thought, when we thought it was just me and you, is that it was something to do with the white card, but now that CJ got pinged, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. That's what I'm curious about.
Another lovely thing to spiral over.
Certainly.
I'm a bit lost here. I don't know. This is not good. We do have a lot of pictures. Nora took some amazing pictures of the person on the roof.
Holy shit, okay.
It was yeah, he was wearing like very similar clothes to Charlie, but basically he had the red mask. Nora, could you send that thing to Eliza? What's your state ID, Eliza? I get Nora to ping you the documents over.
15-7-10.
15-7-10. Yeah, 15-7-10. Thank you, Nora. What do me, you, and CJ all have in common?
I mean,
So did you tell CJ about the Epsilon building after we left?
yes. I gave the conjectures that I had. I wanted to make sure that if you all had an opportunity to speak to her directly, that you
No, I've
would
got no
have that
problem.
chance.
I've got no problem with you doing that, Liza. I trust CJ. I
I
do
did
trust
share
CJ.
the theory as to why I was a steward and what importance the building may have. I shared the same with Alfonso.
Me, you, CJ, and Nora all know about the Epsilon building. And Nora was with me. She didn't get a ping.
Could be that they knew that you would bring Nora with you, perhaps?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. You sent that over, Nora, sorry. Yeah, what was it? No, was it 15-7-10?
Yes.
Yeah, 15-7-10. It's just sent over, shipping your documents now, Eliza.
I got it, thank you.
Thank you, Nora. She got it. Okay, we're just in a caravan up north at the moment. Because there was a massive raid happening outside our office, so explosions, gunfire, everything.
Apparently, quite a few assets are going to be targeted over the next couple of days, from what I understand.
We're saying the only assets I can think of that have got anything to do with Vespucci would be Benji. I know Mercury, we now did a couple of missions with them. I don't know if Ray Romanov's got any properties down there, maybe. Maybe Perez, actually, if they've still got properties down there, I don't know. I'm sure we can speak to Brian tomorrow and find out.
Those are some good picks. As always, Nora's talents are absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Nora is extremely talented at this type of thing. Okay, okay, I need some time to think about what this means for me.
Very understandable.
I also, again, I was only saying earlier, me and Nora, we've come so accustomed to the chaos of all of this that when things go quiet, it's when we're most scared.
I
Tonight,
feel that
kind
quite
of.
deeply.
Yeah. It just seems like a very Charlie thing to do, to call and gloat or ask us how we enjoyed our view of the Epsilon building. That hasn't happened. Doesn't seem to do that with anyone else mine, but I'm pretty certain I'm at his most called contact. Okay. As long as you, CJ and Alfonso, all safe?
For the time being, yes.
Okay. Bye. I'll speak with Nora and try and figure some things out.
If I hear about anything else, I'll do my best to keep you in the loop.
Yeah, in the worst case, I'll see you all at the next pink.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, stay safe, Eliza, please.
You too, Frank.
See you later.
Damn, dude. Actually, you know what? I
Hey.
am very close.
Okay, are
Like,
you?
3 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
I did drive close by, but then I changed my
By
mind
Red
and wanted
Keep?
to. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not
okay.
gonna lie, I changed my mind. I decided to go back and get a different vehicle to return.
Okay, okay, okay. Just making sure it was you.
Was indeed. Just being perhaps overly cautious.
Oh, I think that's good. Okay. All right. Just making sure that's not someone else.
Nope, that was most certainly me. My apologies for causing any concern.
All good. Just make it back safely.
I will. Yes, indeed. It's boy, oh boy. Happy holidays. Glad to be back.
Happy holidays! Woo! Okay. See you soon.
Are you sure, dude? How's it going?
Actually, let's be smart. Let's be smart noodles, right? Nothing left behind. All right. You goof ass. All right, let's spawn. Let's spawn the car. Jesus Christ, we have too many cars. Oh, okay, we're good. Very discreet. Very good job. Very discreet. Can I? Let's see. Can I do this without crashing? Like a little of that and a little that. Do we keep that? Actually, we'll park it here. Calm down.
Sweet car you got there.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, squeezy lemon. It's going great. I'm getting my ass kicked over here. Oh. Wait until our phone comes out, chat. What a stream it's become, huh? Capt is insane. The man is insane. Captain, everyone working on the Faceless arc. It's nuts. I don't know how people like him sleep. They just don't, huh? Here, we'll get food and hope our phone happens at some point. Ooh. Squeezy Lemon, that's so nice. About 2 years now, which is kind of funny to think about. Because we started playing on NoPixel right at the tail end of 3.0. I think we played the final like week and a half before the server shut down. But yeah, RPing specifically for about 2 years, acting for, gosh, a long ass time. What the fuck was I doing? Okay, there we go.
Hey, shit for braids! Is your head hurting?
Hello.
Hello, if you are at your leisure, I have something I would like to share with you. If
Shall
you
we
are
meet
not,
on the
that's
Red
okay.
Keep?
On the Red Keep. I shall be there shortly.
See you soon.
The Red Keep! My liege! Yo, Eliza was like tilted at CJ for the knife thing earlier, but I think Eliza's kind of mentally gonna let that go. Baka Baka Vinny, I am very intrigued. And I'm hoping I can challenge myself to, come on Eliza, to be more of a, this is gonna be heavily depending on a couple of different factors. Because, like, of course I want to be an RPer that gives other people, you know, fun scenarios, but depending on what happens with Eliza, as we cap off 4.0, whenever that happens, however that happens, or playing around with, like, having a, like, maybe a Gossip Girl type character, like, maybe I might bring Joan Garbo back and maybe do, like, you know, film and commercial stuff. Because when I tried that character out, it just kind of felt like it wasn't the kind of RP people were feeling. So I did drop that pretty quickly, but yeah, like it's one of those things where it's like there are some characters that, like, ideally I'd be a flexible enough role player and improviser to where I can, you know, simply do regardless of the situation, but sometimes, you know, it's what everyone's feeling. Well, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
What is your state ID?
13910.
13910. Those are pictures that Nora took of our new friend on the roof of the Epsilon building. Frank is in agreement that this could not... Whoever pinged us was not Charlie, because he is someone that kind of likes to play games and be coy about it. Not the kind to ping and leave. Malaria! Oh my gosh, yeah! That was kind of like, I would make a new character for that. But heck, I might even, you know, like take Marsha and maybe pivot to that direction. But I also know that other people have done Gossip Girl adjacent characters. Like there was one that was like Bridgerton inspired at the start of 4.0. I want to think of a way to make it unique. Unique? But yeah, it'll be fun to play around with, especially after kinda temperature testing where, like, what the vibes for 5.0 will be.
What the fuck is that?
If I recall, and I imagine you'll have a better perspective on this than I do, not during the grabbing mission, but it might have been during, this is incredibly blunt and clinical of me to say, but during the happy
torture
birthday,
video.
yeah, the torture video.
That's the same mask. I can't.
I'm hard
differentiate colors, but I still like that's the same color.
Ah, yes, that is red. Yes, I see.
Oh my god! Something's wrong with me.
It is very harrowing. I do know that you, I imagine just simply watching that video once is very upsetting. I would flail my arms in such a manner as well.
Yes, that's what's happening.
I try to be very careful about what I said in front of Alfonso because I'm not 100% certain what he is in the know of. And when I stepped aside to ask, you know, did a little sidebar with him, I simply asked if you were aware about the bombing projects. I didn't want to speak out of turn.
Oh yeah, I did that shit. Yes. I think showing hesitation was a good idea. Not that I don't trust him, but just you know, being what's not ours to share.
Yeah.
Secret, yeah.
This is going to sound incredibly bizarre. It's less about not trusting you, it's making sure that I have trust with him.
Yes. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Absolutely.
A very, very brief sidebar. I am the primary suspect in the, what happened at Senior Buns.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What? Wait, what? How?
Because they gave my name.
Yeah, but if they knew your name, they would know that it wasn't you that stabbed them. I only stabbed one of them. I left a witness.
What you gonna do? Now, ideally, would that not have happened? Yeah. Is that the least of our worries? 100%, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I understand why.
I'll try not to stab any more people. Unless it's deserved.
I appreciate that, but also I can understand the frustration.
Do you think they're gonna try and, like, charge you with it?
They said they were going to ask me more questions. When they were at the front, they basically interrogated me and had me detained, quotation marks. And I answered truthfully. I said I, had visited Senior Buns with a group of people to, chat with people to kind of, see around the city. We've been trapped up here for a while, so it's nice to socialize. Didn't realize anyone had got stabbed. I know that happens a lot at Senior Buns, but I'm not trying to lessen what happened. Basically myself and the other people I was in the vehicle with, Dev, Tad, and Alfonso, were pretty well behaved. I feel like I've established myself as someone that is anti-violence distinctively. So if there was, anyone acting up, I would be, more than happy to give them up, as it were, as I'm more than happy to cooperate with the PD. They checked me for blood, they tested my wooden, curing knife on me, didn't find anything. So they might interview me more, they might not, but I told them the truth, so I have nothing to worry about.
Okay, well, if it ever gets to a point where you feel like they're gonna arrest you, feel free to throw my name out there. I really don't care at all. I did that shit without a mask. I did it in front of a witness. And I don't, clearly they have not been given a description. Because, I'm wearing a very distinct hat. And we have different hair. So.
Well,
yeah.
To wit, I will say there's no reason for me to throw you under the bus, because if they are incompetent at their jobs, that is not my problem.
Indeed.
A lot of information has come to light, which I'm not 100% certain how to parse apart. Frank had mentioned something about, I think Charlie said that the sleeping giant is about to awaken and he's going to open his eye and people need to be prepared. Which is cryptic as hell.
What the fuck does that even, can they not just be upfront about shit?
Oh, of course not.
Sleeping giant. It's about to awaken. Open its eye. Its eye or eyes?
Eye. Ooh, might have been eyes. I should probably double check with Frank. I thought I wrote it down somewhere, but I 100% didn't. But I know that, eye iconography features heavily with both the Faceless and the Oracle, which I found interesting. And
Very curious as to what that could possibly be pertaining to.
It might be me overcorrecting and trying to find some sort of link between these things. Because Charlie had previously warned Frank that after some information came out, that Lang was going to be unrecognizable. And I imagine that is in reference to the Denzel tape. I think it happened around the same time.
Yeah, I think likely.
I almost hesitate to ask. Have there been any updates? I'll be very honest, I have come up regrettably short.
No updates. I'm starting to question if, the things that they provide us with is just to lead us in circles of spiraling and madness.
Understandably so. I previously had shared I'm going through my mental list of things that I hope I have covered. Frank and Nora pointed out something interesting to me, which is what led me on my, I don't even know if I can call it a wild goose chase today. They
Escapade.
mentioned escapade. Beautiful. More cameras around the Epsilon building and the Echelon as well, apparently. And also these sort of receiver towers with like satellites on them popping up around different buildings and businesses. I'll have to compile the photographs that I took. Because they did seem quite new to me, as if they've recently been erected. And Nora mentioned that, along with that, she and Frank have been trying to map them out, so if there's any patterns there, it'll be, interesting. Especially if it is able to establish, you know, the Epsilon building as the center of whatever this big project is.
Wonder how hard it will be to be there and not have every asset called on us immediately.
It's one of those things where there's a part of me that has wishful thinking, that think, you know what, the fates will be behind us and we'll be able to execute this easily. That building is... It might as well be encased in titanium. The walls are double reinforced, not just with fucking marble on the inside, but like limestone and shale amongst concrete and steel supports on the outside. A fuck ton of cameras. Surveillance in and out of the ass. The ability to have... It's a double-edged sword. It is easy to monitor the outside of it, which is good for us, but also is bad for us, because that means that other people are capable of that as well. The only hope is that my arrogance is able to match my ability in being able to say that I know confidently just about every vantage point to spy on that building from. And also the best ways to get on the rooftop and where to go.
Do you think that we would need to be inside to cause real damage?
To cause real damage? Yeah. That's the hard part.
And the owner is Ashton?
Mm-hmm.
In your relationship?
Terrible. I will say there was a part of me that played around with the idea of kind of pulling a fake out and saying, hey, I have strayed from my path. I need guidance. Would you please accept me? The odds of that ending well for me are incredibly slim. Because the people that are currently involved are more likely to take advantage of any contrition I show and use it as an excuse to either tie me up in a room, beat the fuck out of me and try to kill me again, or throw me to someone so that they can do half-ass surgery on me to steal my eyes. Sorry, Frank is calling me.
Should probably...
Yes.
Now, very quickly, could you give me the names of the people you can remember from that car?
Yes, Steve. And
Steve O'Connor.
Isa, I think.
Isa.
She had white hair.
Okay.
There were 2 other people with them.
Did you say ACO as well?
I did not. That
Okay,
one
so
I'm not certain of.
Okay, Isa and Steve were definitely there.
Mhm.
Okay, we got the license plate as well.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, Nora did.
As always, Nora is incredible.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
That's it.
Apparently Nora got the license plate of the car that was following people and is, looking in on things.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So... yeah. A little bit of a burnt bridge on my part. Here's the thing. I could try. But the odds of me emerging from that in any sort of state of health are incredibly slim. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but every single time I have, I've been essentially fucked over.
How involved is Diego?
How involved? Oh, probably as involved can be. Especially if he is acting as the head of whatever this Epsilon group thing is. I doubt that Diego and/or Ashton would A, try to work on this alone, B, be woefully ignorant of what is going on with individuals on or around the building. Because we're, at least, you know, during New Epsilon, we were all paranoid as hell. To a fault, definitively. Now, I will say, to what degree are they complicit? That I do not know. I am simply going off of my own bitter conjectures, which is... they will probably take whatever opportunities are given them and ride the fence line like they are pro skateboarders trying to get their next, you know, world record.
Oh boy, okay. I think there's a way in. I think it's dangerous. I think we even need to decide if this is a plan that we want to go, you know, down the path for, but I do think it's possible. On the Diego front, I don't think my bridge is burnt. And it's also one that I don't have any hesitation in burning, quite literally.
You know what? It's, he did warn you that I was a violent psycho, yes?
He spewed a lot of propaganda against you.
And probably some true, probably some not.
The wrong person to warn about psychotic or violent individuals.
know how open they are to the public. I know that there are some individuals that they have sort of just given medallions and membership to willy-nilly. Kenny Cushman, Catherine Windsor, Margot Escargot. I'm getting another call from Frank. Yes.
Yeah, it was Steve O'Connor's vehicle.
Steve O'Connor's vehicle. Okay.
Yeah. Started a CJ. Ironically, started CJ 26.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we're just getting out of here. I'll see you later.
All right. Thank you so much, Frank. I've only seen once on Twitter that they were having an open house kind of deal, so I might have to regrettably keep an eye out for any other events they might do.
Who is Catherine?
Catherine Windsor, a longtime worker at Big Dog Noodles, if I recall, a previous employee at the at Bolingbrook. She was a DOC. I think she moonlighted as a therapist once, and trying to remember who's. She was previously married to someone. Golly, the name is really escaping me right now. Had a really messy divorce and then ended up dating and marrying Kenny Cushman, who he has had his own incredibly complicated and melodramatic relationship history, which is another rabbit hole to go down. Previously was someone that would call the cops on me when I was at Senior Buns and tell people that I was trying to brainwash them into joining a sex cult. Yeah, she was, you know.
And she is now a part of New
Yeah.
Epsilon?
How
New
fun is
Epsilon?
that? How interesting is that, huh?
Do you think that has ties to her being, I guess, a sudden change in heart as to what New Epsilon is, or is that ties to the people that are behind it?
I think it's less like the Epsilon group is what they're calling themselves, and New Epsilon are very different. I think I don't know if it's because Kenny rejoined, which I'm not gonna get into it because that legitimately chaps my ass. Because he was one of the first members back when I started. He was probably the third person that I ended up working with. He's the one that introduced me to Ashton. And then he turned around, kept getting people in trouble, kept getting them hurt, and he was not excused, but he just kind of ghosted. After being confronted and being told, hey, you can't actively put people in danger if you really want to be a part of what this is. So apparently he's working closely with them now, which could be in part due to Ashton. They had a close friendship before, but he was also the one that basically kept Ashton on drugs, so if you want to be enabled, it's a good thing to keep your enablers around you, I guess. That was really callous, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I stabbed somebody today over a twat. I think you have the right to talk some shit.
Oh, Raul. Raul, Esparza, I believe? Wait, 1 second.
I don't know if I've
De La
met...
Cruz, Raul De La Cruz. I found out recently that he's been in the ICU for almost a month because Margot and someone in a Santa costume, presumably driving around in the, Epsilon limousine, which has always been in Diego's name, kidnapped him and took his lung.
What the fuck?
I don't know who that's for. So, I know that he and Diego were very close at one point, so...
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
There's just so much out there. So many different moving pieces.
How to get inside? I mean, covert group looking for a tour. That's one thing, but... The Faceless don't care. This is huge conjecture. I don't think they care about the people inside the building, as long as the building itself is safe. So if anyone's lives are threatened inside or around the building, they don't give a fuck. I can say from personal experience. Which is an alarming thing to say. But if it comes to needing to, you know, threaten people in order to get them to cooperate or, you know, not call the cops, that won't be, I don't think, enough to rouse suspicion or alarm from the Faceless.
It is good to know. I definitely think that's a strong possibility of that happening, regardless of whatever way we go in at some point.
I simply have to acknowledge that that is a stark possibility. I mean... After all of their posturing about, you know, giving me a fucking white card for some reason. I think that was all a ploy to keep me... Maybe... I don't even know what to think. 'Cause I don't even know what the card actually does. Maybe to make me feel important? So I wouldn't look too deep into anything? But that aside, they were more than happy to let one of my, you know, one of my fellow Epsilonists, one of my fellow Kiflamers try to kill me. So clearly I didn't matter that much. Ultimately, everyone in that building is seen as disposable. Everyone outside of the building is seen as disposable. What I don't know is what lengths they'll go to protect whatever it is they have going on with that building.
As much as I'd love to go around in circles about this for another few hours,
Yeah,
I must go to bed.
pointless. Yeah, no, you make a very good point. Conjecture is only going to get us so far.
But tomorrow, I am sure we'll have plenty of time to spiral.
Plenty to talk about. I'll be sure to have some sort of remedial map prepared so at least discussions can...
Okay.
Oh.
Well...
Twit, you rest well.
Yes, please be safe tonight.
You as well.
Don't chase down Charlie.
I won't. I've been talking in circles! I need to focus up. Oh boy! Oh boy! Ay, ay, ay. Eliza Guevara, Jesus. It's been good circles? Yeah, I've been a little too... Fuck off! Oh no, yeah, we probably shouldn't be, we're just gonna... Alright, we're just gonna hate that. Oh, Eliza's so fucked, dog. Alright, we're just gonna... Eliza doesn't even have her gun on her, which it's not like she can... Oh! Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Okay! 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 Well, we're not staying in here, chat, because I don't want to, you know, lock Eliza away right away after that, but, you know, we're just gonna... We're just gonna do a little this, a little that, and, you know, life is good. Wowie. Things are really heating up around here. I'm just thinking of Georges from, All Stars 10. CJ just said she's going to bed. I'm not gonna be like, ring, 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 ring. Hey, did you see the helicopter? Slay, okay. Feeling muggy. Sister, I'm pickled. Darth Jorge, yeah. What a huge flip from like barely even a year ago, right? I'm trying to think of like, when was the first time that they crossed paths? Oh man, things really are heating up, huh? Things really are heating up. Uh-oh, you know, they kind of been openly talking about blowing in the Emblem building. Maybe that's the answer, chat. Maybe the Black Hawk helicopter is the answer. What do we do if we try to blow up anything in regards to the Epsilon building? Brother, we're gonna Black Hawk up. Black Hawk down! My name is Anitra. I'm gonna wear this pussy out! Oh, we need to go somewhere to spiral. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. The competition's really heating up. Yeah, technically we can't kind of just barge into... And we were gonna chill on the Red Keep, but now we're gonna hide in the tech trailer with unlocked doors, because honestly, that's kind of funnier to me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, chat. 6.5 hours, chat, it's a Sunday! I probably should end it a little bit, chat, so I got proper energy for tomorrow. Darth Jorge. He seemed intrigued when Eliza brought it up the first time, so... Interesting. Is this... Okay, chat, here's another possibility. Here is another possibility. So, what if someone overheard or something spilled about Eliza talking to Lang and saying that she wants a part if they end up doing it in blowing up the Epsilon building, right? What if word got out about that? Walk with me here, walk with me, right? So someone hears, and then someone in Faceless Headquarters is like, oh, that place? Okay. What if we basically set an elaborate trap to give give these people, not just Eliza, but, you know, give New Babylon more motivation to want to go and blow up this place, right? We're just gonna set an easy trap. These people love blowing up things. It's one of their favorite activities. They even blow up their own buildings. That's how much they love bombs and bombing things. All right? So like, okay, we're gonna do this elaborate thing, make them think that, you know, there's something important on this building, and we're gonna trap them, basically. We're gonna trap them into basically, you know, outing themselves, trying to blow up this building. Get them locked away for terrorism for forever. And then we, the Faceless, will have, like, virtually no resistance for anything we're doing. Right? That's kind of a brilliant, I don't know, it's a possibility. It's a brilliant plan. It's possible. You can't tell me it's not possible. No FPS. You're not wrong. So we gotta... Let's see, what pictures? Hold on. I really cannot see where my cursor is. This is so trippy. Okay, there we go. So, oh yeah, the pictures we took were, frankly, bad. They were dog shit adjacent. I think we can all agree with that. Kiflam Boom? Hey. Kif Boom. Huh. It would be, especially since Eliza's first goal was, you know, kind of reinstating quotation marks, the Epsilon program, and, like, quotation marks on unlocking the building. But here's the thing, chat. I didn't even think that was a possibility, right? I figured we'd role play around it fully with the expectation that nothing was gonna happen. So the fact that this is where Eliza's story has led her is nuts. Interesting. Now the question is, do they need to blow up the whole building or just the roof, right? Because if it's just the roof, then I won't be fucking up anything that they may or may not be doing on the inside. Right? That's one thing. That's one thing to consider. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do a little arts and crafts while we kind of debrief from the day, because holy shit, chat, it's a chunky day. God, this is so big. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Skepsilon bilking. Let's do natural pencil. Okay, so we got, and this is gonna be, you know, an approximation, right? We got, you know, main rooftop. We got this, like, bigger room thing. We got this, like, smaller room thing. We got, like a roof thing with the chimney thing right here. We got one... we got the one balcony that's kind of like here. We got the one lower balcony that's like kind of D over here. And then the lower area. So we got that. We got a ladder, right? We got a ladder. Oh. Why did the vibes change? I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Darth Jorge, I think that's what CJ was pitching. Boy, oh boy. That's making me nervous. Then ladder over here. Oh wait, there is another... Am I thinking of the right thing? I'm thinking of the right thing. And then, you know, there's all of these. There's that. There's this. Where are the eye lines? This... Let's see. So I think like radio tower, because there's big satellite dish. That's important thing to remember. So there is like satellite dish here, satellite dish here, satellite tower. There's like a tower. There's like a tower here. Tower. Satellite dishes, a couple of like HVAC or like electronical boxes here. And then this is the garage, right? There is a fuse box on this side, and then I think another fuse box like over here, if I'm correct. There are a couple of fuse boxes. There's actually an electrical box here. So maybe we could fuck with that. And then, of course, entrance. Ooh, but I gotta remember... Hold on. Chat, we gotta remember that there's another awning over here. There's, like, another awning here. And then this is, you know, where the entrance is. Should also remember that there's, like, this is a little tricky, but there's, like, you know, stairs that go up here. I kind of fucked up the shape a little bit, but y'all get it. Y'all know what's up. So there's, like, ladder here. There's a couple of different access points. We could use parachutes, right? That's the fun way to do things. Or, you know, we could use parachutes to get on top of that one big building. Oop. Right? There's big building, big tall building over here. Right? There's church over here where you can get on the rooftop, but it's kinda, you know, like lower level surveillance is better. There's also that, like, pool area. And then over here, for most of the stretch of this building, are these apartments where there's that, like, secondary level where we saw the Oracle. Thank you! I'm an artist, no big deal. Something important to note is areas of access. So we got, like, the garage / the gate. So points of entry. Gate. We got the hedges. But they're kind of, you know, pretty easy to... You know, we got the stairs here. These are a little more difficult. That, and then we got road, hedges. There is a gap in one of those. So that could be an entry point if someone is, you know, if we want to be sneaky, there is that. There are manhole covers, right? There is a manhole cover that is in the... Okay, so we got the rocks. We got the Epsilon sign. That kind of covers that one entry area.
Okay, so listen, I've just been going to get changed. A motorbike came behind us. It was the man with the red mask. He drove straight past us. We followed him and he went straight to the new Epsilon building again.
Again. there was about 10 or so minutes ago, there was a Black Hawk helicopter, or it looked like a Black Hawk helicopter that flew. Jesus, it's so ominous out here. That flew very close to the Red Keep while I was up there. Were they following you, or was it just coincidence?
We've just been having the same conversation. I don't know if we believe in coincidences like that, but then also it seemed like he drove straight past us.
Okay. So they're doing a lot there.
Yeah, it's kind of what we were talking about with the investigation.
And they're not exactly being discreet about it either.
No. Feels like they are ramping things up. It's felt like that for the last, I want to say, week or so.
Think they're planning on something big for the turn of the new year?
Happy New Year.
To old acquaintance, we forgot. And all that.
Yeah. Whatever that sleeping giant is.
Gave my old lady a chainsaw for our anniversary. I ain't even listening to you. Oh, goddamn.
Seems to me, without naming it, we're going to write somewhat about it this week, but it's, we always thought Skynode was watching and listening and maybe mapping the island. Yeah. And if we know it does that because people have got first-hand experience of it, but why? This is the question I keep asking me and Nora, and we can drive ourselves crazy thinking about it, but why would they suddenly be increasing that and multiplying it and doing it so brazenly? Nora, there's people in the alleyway over there, look. Yeah, all of us, unless it's part of the bigger plan. The other thing is, it could be a decoy of sorts in terms of they've already done what they need and we waste all of our time and efforts on this thing when they're doing something else.
I'm not gonna lie, I quite literally was having that thought myself.
That's the problem with how they work. That is, you never really know what's real, I guess.
At least in weaving the narrative, there's 10 steps ahead, that's for certain.
Yeah. I'm just in our office now. I said to Laura then, part of the problem here, because everybody's working in separate directions for their own reasons, do you guys have a lot of cameras around the Epsilon building? There are. Nora's just found probably about 7 or 8 in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. 7 on one building and 2 on another. And there's one more which we know about, which is Mr. Waxford's. There are literally cameras everywhere. Might explain why Steve O'Connor and them, if they're not anybody's cameras that we know, why they turned up so quickly.
You said that this gentleman in the red mask was riding a motorbike.
Yes, black motorbike, yeah.
Okay, good to know.
He went to the back entrance of the Epsilon building.
Okay, with the gate.
Yeah.
So the aim is certainly to work on the roof.
Most likely, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we were to if we would have stuck around, if he would have then gone and worked on the roof. I would not have been surprised.
From the pictures that you took, that kind of looked like what he was doing. It kind of looked like.
Yeah, he was working on the satellite. It's exactly what Charlie was doing as well on top of the echelon when we filmed him a couple of either yesterday or the day before.
Okay.
There's one thing as well. We tried to find it elsewhere. We couldn't. The satellites on top of the echelon. There's a company. It's got a logo on it. It says Badger.
Badger?
Badger, yeah.
I don't know if I've heard of that. Okay.
No, same here. I don't. It might mean nothing. It might mean something. Keep an eye out for it in case you see it anywhere. I'm gonna go. We are we're safe back in the office now anyway.
Okay,
So
that's good. Right. Well, thank you for keeping me updated. If I see anything else strange on our end, I will let you know.
stupid thing is, every phone call like this probably puts us more at fucking risk as well.
That's the tricky thing.
And that's why Nora's standing there with her arms crossed, staring at me right now. Right.
I will let you be.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow or something.
You take care.
Yeah, see you later.
Oh, wait, did it get... Wait a minute, huh? Uh-oh. The tunnel's gone! Is it? Oh. Wait, never mind. It's not gone. I'm just dumb. They just don't have the rows of cars anymore. Okay, is that just a singular car there? Huh. Can we actually, hold on. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Good job, dummy. Hey man, is this your first time exiting a hole? Hello? Can we? Yeah, we absolutely can't. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's gotta be such a difficult thing to balance. Chat, we still have the Babylonian Games? That's gotta be such a tricky thing to balance, especially with as, you know, creative as people get. Here, we'll just do it this way. No, we won't, actually. Hey man, do you wanna... Thank you. Okay, there's a car over there and it's tripping me out. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Chat! What a wild day today, huh? What a way to get back into RP. It's like... like a big old jolt shock to the system. Okay, that is just, I'm dumb. Chat, from the... Oh. Is that snowman missing an arm? Oh. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Am I able to... Is this foolhardy? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I know he has an arm. We're fine. We're chilling. Can't see nothing. Boy, oh boy, is this sandstorm making me nervous. I like how eerie it makes everything. Tomorrow is bound to be a very interesting day. Chat, I think tomorrow is a good day for us to start a little earlier, huh? Just with how much is going on. Excuse me, that was a strange hiccup. All right. Okay, so, excuse me. And then, you know, we got the street, and everyone drives on, and then over here we got, no, wait. This is a terrible map. Street. And then, you know, this narrow area is also street. It's a good map, isn't it, chat? Hell yeah, this is what we'll present to Alfonso tomorrow. I'm like, does this all make sense? We all know where we gotta go? Easy. Dude, the amount of inaccuracies on the map are just so fucking funny. Alright, chat. I'm thinking it's about that time. Hoo-wee! That was 5 hours ago? Shut up! Alright, chat. We'll call it here. Let me see if... Oh! Thank you all so much for hanging out. Especially, you know, getting back into the swing of things. Shaking off the dust. Shaking off the RP dust, getting back into it. I'm going to send you to, let's see, who live? Who here? Let's see. Who live right now? On chat! Ramen is live right now. I'm gonna send you on over to Ramen, who plays Jeremy, who's an EMS. He's the one that sent Eliza the Merry Christmas text earlier. So y'all go and send Ramen a fuck ton of good vibes. I think it'll be perfect. Perfect chill, immaculate energy to forward you through the rest of your Sunday or the start of your Monday. If you're on the other side of that prime meridian. Chat, y'all are amazing. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much for the incredible vibes. LP! I hope you have a great night. I hope you had a great holiday, LP. Chat, y'all are amazing. I really appreciate you. I'm very excited to see where this RP goes. And I will see you all nice and early tomorrow. Go tell Ramen he's the best. Good night.